lovely people of the party. What happened last week?
Very good question.
Well, I did it last week, so somebody else's turn now.
As he is getting so cozy, my foot is falling asleep. Stop
He-
cutting off the blood flow, little man. So what happened last week? One of you has to remember.
Nope. I am tactically not remembering.
This is wow.
I
Oh my God,
I remember. I just don't want to monopolize.
Could you do it, please?
What do you mean monopolize? I'm telling you to do it.
Okay, fine.
Saladin.
Appreciate it.
Silly goofy
Sorry.
bastard.
So, last week was when we did negotiations with the operative word, right? And the operative word and our good friends at Congregation, which is not a sentence I thought I'd say. And arranged for a visitation of the NHB.
Mhm.
That's the first big thing I remember. Following that, I think following that we went to the fights, where Parthenon just steamrolled Punch Buggy. It wasn't even funny the way she did it.
Mhm.
And then immediately after was like, oh, maybe I shouldn't have. Maybe I was a jerk, and was like, hey, let me train you to be good at show fighting. To Punch Buggy Ito, and is that her last name? Did I remember that right?
Yep.
Okay. Ashwin did good. It was sort of a trade in his fight. It was very close.
It was his rival.
It was his rival, and then at the end he was in the hospital again. And then we left the pit. We kind of went up to there was gay shit that happened. Esme was getting hit on by some chick, and Parthenon was like, hey, Esme, let me extract from the situation. And the lady was like, oh, now I can hit on both of you at once. And we were like, oh no. So we fled the situation. Parthenon Parthenon aimed a woman in this other woman's direction and fired her at her like a cannon, and fled from the scene. So hopefully they had a good time wherever they are.
In their life.
Then they went and we all talked to our good friend Cuts, and Ashwin had the transis moment of any cis character that I've ever seen in my life. That's the thing that I remember most is like Ashwin looking through the window and then listening in and then wandering off, and the butterfly thing, and I was like, oh my god.
He's assigned instrument of the state at birth.
God bless.
That's a real mouthful.
Real long discussion with Cuts. Then Ophelia called and revealed she wants to adopt a kid when the two of them move in together when it's all over. And Parthenon had to be like, don't hang up. I know you just freaked yourself out. Don't hang up. I remember that vividly.
That's pretty good.
Yeah. And I think that's about where we ended up.
It's what normal people say when they're having a normal time.
It's very
That's
normal.
true. 100.
And another day passes on Rumbletown. You've entered into a bit of a routine on the Anomalocaris. You've divvied chores around the ship amongst yourselves, and I suppose this fine morning, what is everybody up to?
I mysteriously arrived sometime in the early morning with a treadmill that I bought online. I didn't buy it online. I bought it from like whatever the local system's version of Craigslist is.
Right.
or like more like newspaper
Newspaper ads, yeah.
yeah, newspaper ads.
You could have just
I
gone
just
to a
bought
pawn
somebody's-
shop.
Well, they weren't open. It was too early.
Normal. You could be normal.
Right.
No, I can't. I'm Ashwin Teklu.
True.
No,
I'm
I
assigned
can't.
instrument of the state at birth.
I'm Ashley
Um,
Teklu. You're not
uh,
even good enough to be my fake.
I'll make you eat those words.
I've got. It's got the straps so that it can be set up for anti-grav environments or low grav environments.
For when you're running in low grav environments.
Right.
Yeah, it can like weigh you down or something. I forget what exactly it is. Anyway,
Mag clamps?
I don't know. I forget. Anyway, yeah, that's what I come in with. This one works in either gravity. But, and I'm using the treadmill before you guys are even awake.
Yeah, you're awoken by the sound of like a gear running and feet pounding on fucking plastic mat. Yeah, exactly. Thank you.
Duchess wakes up, inspects him on the treadmill.
He salutes.
Good morning. When did you get this?
Last night,
Okay, how'd you get it here?
I carried it.
Of course. Alright, fun. Doing some workouts. How come you don't just, like, jog around town or something? Not that.
Well, I was, but then I realized we might have long trips, and then he just kind of gestures at the treadmill. He's still running on it, by the way.
Cool.
But of course.
But of course. I'm gonna fix some brekkie. You want some brekkie?
Sure.
Awesome.
Something with sausage,
Uh,
or something with protein and maybe a banana. He's asking that for a specific reason. It's because he had a concussion, so he needs some brain food.
oh, right.
A banana is good for your brain. And
Potassium
then
up.
he turns it off and hangs out in the kitchen with Duchess.
They make like some powdered scrambled egg and chorizo, I guess.
Ah, hell yeah!
And I don't know if the other two are awake, but I'll make portions for them too. Why?
I can make them awake.
Ooh, yeah, do it. Awake.
Awaken! Awaken! Wake up! Wake up! Brother, wake up!
We have the
Mom, wake up!
alarm.
Please! I'm scared!
I'm going to fucking
is that?
kill myself.
It's
Who
fucking
is that?
It's Serge Tankian.
Sounds like some kind of weirdo.
We got the system of alarm.
True.
What? Mama. Oh my god.
I'm scared. I'm a small 3-inch tall little girl and I'm scared.
I was thinking that it would be GQ that would wake us up, wake them up.
Who do you think I am?
Was it? Who else would that be?
Well, you don't have the vocoder on. So.
I don't know why it's not on.
By the way, from now on, I'm seeing GQ as a little holographic projection of a little girl.
I'm so
but a really
small.
fucked up, weird looking little girl, just terrible looking, like
Oh, she's
like
a
a
fish.
little sister from BioShock, but weirder and with weepier eyes.
I'm so little and so small. I'm a little fishy, glub glub. I'm also a 3-inch little girl. I'm everything. I'm nothing.
Wow. Crazy. He's sitting
How
in
are
the
you?
kitchen and he's like, yeah, how are you?
Yeah.
Parthenon's drinking water because I'm drinking water.
Nice.
Parthenon has a great big, like, 64-ounce water bottle and is just chugging.
Oh my god. It's like half a gallon.
Parthenon's the type of person to have one of those water bottles that says, you can do it, almost there.
Oh my god.
You
Time
did
to get
it.
a refill.
Now get a refill. Yeah.
Like those student
Yes.
athletes walking around with their huge ass water jugs.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
Hell yeah.
I look at Esme on the floor and I just kind of like put her portion of chorizo and eggs next to her.
She starts eating without getting up.
Floor time. Hell yeah. I get on the floor and start eating next to her.
Parthenon sits crisscross applesauce, plunks the water bottle down and says, "Oh, you know, if you'd waited, I would have just woke up."
I think Ashwin looks down, and for a while he feels a little awkward until he gets up off of his chair and sits on the ground with everybody else.
He's left
This is
out.
nice.
I think this is actually pretty good. He says, gesturing at the eggs and chorizo.
Oh, thank you. Yep, they're powdered, but I got my little secret to spice them up a bit.
What is it?
You gotta like rehydrate them. So like halfway, like a minute left of cooking, you gotta like just pour a little bit of water and then cover it with a lid. So steam it up a bit.
Mm,
If you don't have a lid, you can like put some tin foil over the pan.
noted. Pretty good.
Would you like some smoothie? It's straw nana.
Oh, absolutely.
Okay,
I've been sipping on this smoothie like already. I didn't even need to ask.
okay, I pour out some smoothie and be like, all right, what are we up to today, gang?
I have a job.
Oh, wait, remind me, what's your job today?
I gotta help the operative wards with something.
Okay. Do you need a hand? I'm pretty free.
Um,
I don't know what I could offer exactly, but you got 2 hands.
not really sure.
Alright.
Be careful. Working with machinery can lead to having no hands.
Oh my god. Good point. Question.
Probably
I think Ashwin looks down at his robot hands for a second. Just kind of looks him over. Goes back to eating.
Did you have robot hands when you were put in the body, or did you lose the hands after you got put in the body?
You know what's funny? I don't think Connor ever made a decision on that. I don't think I ever thought about it. No, he had him. He says, "Oh, the body came with it." I think it was intentional, and I think SSC grew this specifically for me. But now that I'm looking at it, I guess I'm like, he's like really looking over the mechanical arms. Guess I'm not so sure.
So it
Could've
wasn't
s-
like a person's body before; it was grown just to put you in it.
That's usually how they worked, but
Yeah.
every once in a while, um, they'd find someone that they thought they could use, scoop out their brain, put me back in. So
Yeah.
I'm not sure about this body. Like I said, I think it's just a clone, but I never really asked.
Well, it's a good body. Tall, I think. How tall are you?
No, he's actually a little on the shorter side.
They should have made you taller, just like for practical reasons.
He looks down at his legs.
Although I don't know,
I
maybe if you
think he just shrugs.
maybe if you needed to reach a top shelf or dunk a basketball, you could just use your pneumatic quadriceps or something.
Yeah, I think I could. Frankly, I'd rather just make court shots at that point.
Oh, it's all about fundamentals.
You know me. Well, I don't have anything to do until the fight tonight. Unless any of you have something that needs to be broken into.
Not particularly. I might check in with the congregation, see how they're doing. Maybe go for a walk. Or no, I could probably go talk to Punch Buggy. Get that training in, I promised.
Oh, right. I have to train with Cut some more. I'd rather not get another concussion.
Yeah. For someone who's composed mostly of their brain in terms of personhood, you should really keep that thing under lock and key a bit more.
Well, I think it probably has a self-healing factor that most brains don't.
It better.
Well, it's made that way.
I don't know if we have the capability to put you in a new body if it comes down to it, now that I think of it. Have you thought about that? Is this your last one?
Yeah, this is my last one. I made that decision when I turned against SSC. Knew that walking in.
How many years old are you at this point? Like, in your perspective?
He puts his tongue into his cheek. I really can't tell you. At least 75.
Don't ask a woman her age.
I'm not a woman, but
You're not
sure.
anything. I'm a
I'm not
3-inch
anything.
tall little girl and I'm just talking, I'm just saying things. I'm communicating what I've been told. Regurgitating information. I've been doing
You were
nothing
right,
but
though.
cryptographic ciphers online for the past 34 hours.
Sorry, what were you saying,
Deep in the
Duchess?
flesh.
I just was appreciating that questions trying to engage in a social convention about the whole age thing.
I went to a planet where all the women had their age holographically imprinted on their sleeves. So.
Yikes.
That was a weird one.
What's wrong?
Parthenon takes a bite of egg and chorizo and kind of thinks for a moment and chews, and then she points the fork at Ashwin and says, "Do you have a favorite
Favorite planet?
body?"
Oh. No, I didn't.
None of them really spoke to you any more than the other ones.
No. If I had to choose, I guess I'd say this one. The cybernetics are pretty useful.
Yeah, it's got utility, but like, what speaks to like you on a personal level?
He thinks for a while, kind of crossing his arms. He's already finished his plate because he was eating earlier. Being able to kill things, I guess.
Right.
Parthenon kind of chews for a moment and shrugs and goes, "Okay."
So cool.
So cool.
I want to see the blood fly.
Don't we all?
Yeah. I guess it would have to be this one. The weirdest one. They put me in a wolf body for a little while.
For
You're a wolf?
Not exactly a wolf, a genetically enhanced wolf. It was for a party, really.
Oh my god, wow.
Doodling. I have 5 descriptions for what that was.
It was pretty hard to use.
Yeah, that's like pretty far removed from a human. So like to have your same stream of consciousness, but in that body. Wild.
Not as weird as you'd probably think, but
Oh, it was normal. It felt natural, crawling around, biting.
no, it's just in the middle, I guess.
Hmm.
Kind of like being in a dream. A dream where everything is alien yet familiar.
I see.
I didn't like that one.
Fair, fair. Okay. I guess it's my turn to wash up. Hand me, pick up everyone's dishes, go to the sink.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and help Duchess with. You clean, I dry.
Yay! Clink, handing him plates one by one.
Yeah. And then, so Duchess is gonna hang out with Esme. So I think Ashwin will hang out with Parthenon until it's time to go see Cuts.
Okay.
Go team.
Go team.
Go team.
how team does the go?
Oh, so team.
Who
Like,
wants
you
to
can't-
go
it's hard to measure.
first? The team. Who wants to go the first?
I guess. Yeah, Esme will.
Me.
We're all deciding that Esme is going first.
Esmeralda.
Me. It's all up to me now.
Mother.
They are counting on you.
Okay. I'm in
Still
now.
don't mind if I tag along.
Oh yeah, sure.
Thanks. I've been feeling so listless as of late.
Yeah, I can imagine. We've been kind of, all
I-
cooped up here. It's
I could put a list together for you.
Oh, yeah, make me a list. Top
Alright.
10 anime fights.
On it.
Thank you. Make sure it's
Number
perfect.
1.
we have to start from 10.
No.
What?
Yeah, I want you to spend some time on this. I'm gonna ask you again in a few hours, okay?
Oh. But I already... Okay.
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 I don't want a half-assed anime fight list, okay? I want you to ruminate.
I don't even have a full ass, let alone a half.
Well, shake whatever ass you got, damn it.
I'm just a 1 inch tall and 2 centimeters tall little fish girl. Please be nice to me.
GQ. Question. Look at me.
Looking.
You are so much more than that. You sell yourself short much too often.
Correct, I am the short. I'm 30 millimeters wide.
Okay, you're shrinking. You're doing this on purpose. I feel like don't shrink yourself in a literal and like
I am
metaphorical
molecular.
sense. Oh my god, she's
What about me? I'm
micro.
shrinking.
Your potential limitless, boundless. So don't come at me with this. Oh, I'm a little guy. I am so small.
It is true, I could be. Yeah. But I'm only 2 apples tall.
And yet here I am, believing in you full-heartedly.
But whenever you need the top 10 list, just ask. I've compiled it.
Okay, I'll get
10
back to
data
you.
points is extremely small.
Right, because you don't have Crunchyroll.
I'll ruminate.
I just really like the idea that GQ does not have Crunchyroll. Like she actively made the decision at some point. You know what? Maybe I think I'm gonna go with High Dive instead. You know?
Esme, let's
I
go.
choose Hulu for all my anime needs.
Right. We should get going.
Okay, going to get we go.
Yes. All right.
Who we talking to?
And then, all right. Well, we have to. Ooh, not to the clinic, but to the. Shit. What was it? 6. What was it?
I don't think he gave you an exact name. He just gave you an address.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
enough.
The address. Got it. Okay. All right. I've written down the address. I pull it out. Okay, so you have to head here. All right. And then off we go.
All right, yeah. You guys set off. You know, you have your. What outfit are you in today, Esme? What do you look like? What's up?
The same.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So.
I shower
You-
with it.
Oh my god.
Ew.
That's how you get it washed.
I keep
okay?
my. I keep my baby
Weird.
clean.
It's an improvement. Yeah, you head out to this place that you've been directed towards. It's just another operator clinic up on the upper rumble. That's right.
Yeah.
It seems to be a smaller, more specialized clinic. You step in there with the little card that Jesse gave you, and sitting at the desk appears to be a subaltern.
Like, does it look like it's on, or
Yeah, they're on.
it's just? Oh, okay. I wave.
Sorry, I was trying to fucking find the voice, but it's not. Life is a series of mistakes. And I'm making a few currently.
You're chilling.
Good evening. Welcome. How can I help you?
Ah, hey. I was told by. It's Jacob, right? Is Jacob's the guy?
Jesse.
Yes.
Right.
Jesse.
Ooh.
Jesse. Yes. Okay. Well, I was told by Jesse that that you guys could use some help with a virus issue. So.
Yes. We're a little understaffed. Could you please make your way to the back? The doctor
Yes, sir.
will appreciate the digits.
I'm heading over.
Referring to your fingers, your extremities, to be clear.
Yes. Yeah, I got that.
Okay, so you understood my meaning.
I did.
So
Yeah,
I
I'm walking
communicated the phrase correctly.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm walking.
I have been working on it.
You
You did
nailed
good.
it.
Out of 10,
Thank
how
you.
do you rate the naturalness of this conversation?
It just dropped by a lot.
Yeah, it was good until you started questioning it.
I see.
You.
You don't
I'm sure you
appreciate a
figured it
bit
out.
more of a meta commentary on the conversation you're currently in. Noted.
Yeah.
But-
It's not.
What number would you use exactly? Just so I can have the data.
Like 1 to 10.
1 through 10.
4.
Good, like
Noted.
a 6, personally.
Noted.
So like a 5 on average.
Yeah.
I believe mathematically, yes, it would round up to a 5.
Mm.
Thank you. Continue.
Yep.
Unlocks the
Will
fucking
do.
door. Finally lets you free of the conversation.
Okay.
Stepping back into the clinic, you see that there's a lot of there are a couple there's all the beds are full, first of all, though they're not really beds, they're more like they are bed-shaped repair bays, essentially. They're kind of like subaltern repair forges.
Nice.
And standing amongst all of them in like a white lab coat, frazzled hair, and like chipped glasses is you don't know what the fuck that thing is, but it's got a fucking clipboard and pen, and it's fucking writing shit down. Huh? Oh my god, hello! Hi!
Hi.
Good morning.
Hi!
How are you?
How are you?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Cool.
Can I help you?
Okay. Yeah. I'm Lourdes. This is my friend Esme.
You've got a lot more meat than the people I'm used to talking to.
Thank you.
I don't know if I'm qualified to assist you in any medical matters that you may require.
No,
Oh,
no,
We're
we
here to
don't
help.
need any. Yeah.
Oh, you're to be my assistants today?
Yes.
I told Jesse I didn't need that. But I guess while you're here, there's no reason to let idle hands be existing. The devil, you know, things such as that.
Preach.
Yeah. Yes. Seems like you do kind of have your hands a little bit full here.
Ah, yes. This virus is self-replicating. It's difficult to keep a pin on it.
Oh, you're sick?
They are the robots, that is, the alterns. Yeah, it's not a biological virus, it's a technological one. I can understand that the terminology can get easily confused with one another, but yes, this doesn't have any harm to any humans, though I suppose if you count as an android possessing, 90% metallic components over flesh, then you may be in some amount of danger.
Huh. Esme,
But
what percentage
it's-
metal are you?
I'd say it's more like 30 or something.
Oh, that's well
that's
within range.
acceptable.
Yeah, I'll
But
be okay.
please, here's the workstation where we've been monitoring their condition. We could keep them stable, and when I say stable, I mean incapacitated. They currently are, how you say, violent. Yes, it seems that this worm that has been dug into their systems created some sort of backdoor to an external source. It then essentially fed to them an auto script, and they've been running on that. They sort of tripped on it like a digital landmine, and now this is just how they've been acting, and we need to pull things back together a bit, so to say. Take out what's been inserted, keep what was originally there. It's digital surgery, essentially, but every time we remove it, it grows back in like cancer.
Six, what does this character we're talking to look like?
Some kind of creature.
Alright. if it's too tough.
They're, I didn't think about
I'm
it.
sorry, I didn't mean to put you
Thanks.
slaughter.
Thanks, Duchess. No, it's fine. It's. I'm usually better at thinking of these. They have kind of like, greenish skin. Scaly. They appear to be a biomodded person. Making them a bit more reptilian.
Neat.
So, what kind of expertise do you practice in? Perhaps I can get you in a tangentially related field so you may be most efficient, yes? Please rate your skills in these areas on a scale of F through SS, please.
Okay.
I will be right back.
Additionally, would you consider yourself a 3-star person, a 4-star person, or a 5-star person?
Is there any way to simplify this? This does not make much sense.
Yeah, man, in trouble.
What can you do to help me?
Yeah, okay. Well, I am a software engineer. That's but mostly specialized in dealing with NHPs. But the simpler stuff is also something I'm good at. And Lord is here.
Go ahead. give him your evaluation of my skills.
Oh well, I don't really know.
Okay. Well, Lourdes, you said you had some specialties in NHPs, yes? Well, a solution I've been pursuing is a bit of a fairly small-scale NHP program that would target the viral code, yes, and excise it faster than I could manually, but that requires coherent sampling from the subalterns, and, well, it's been uncooperative in the learning process.
Are they too aggressive to let you get the samples?
It's simply adaptive. I really don't know what dusty shithole they pulled these guys from, but I feel so very bad.
Okay. Is there a plan of attack we could help you with to get the samples to let the NHP cure the virus?
Well, you could double check my work. See, this is what I meant when I said that I didn't need extra hands, but Jesse's so insistent. Maybe new sets of eyes will make this easier, because I don't exactly know what I'm doing wrong, and it just keeps being wrong. It's not getting right anytime soon, so a new perspective might be appreciated.
Yeah. Okay.
Alright, sure. Let's give it a go. What?
I'm gonna, could please, one of you, please be normal. I don't know how to navigate a situation.
show me your thing.
Look, points at his computer. Look, please.
Okay.
Cool.
Okay, I'm going to go look. And then I go and I look.
Okay, yeah. As you said before, this would be like, this, takes you back to the good old bad days of being in OMDI, working on work in progress when they were work in progress back in your dorms. Given a pretty simple, one simple purpose, it's more of a CompCon than an NHP, if anything, but it is meant to execute a single program very efficiently. It's essentially a hunting dog program.
Citizen Sleeper. No way.
Just like Citizen Sleeper.
It's just like Citizen Sleepover. Alright, so let me... Is there anything that I can tell would make this not work, or should I make a check for that or something?
Yes, please roll a trigger.
Alright, what would that be?
I don't, I couldn't even hazard to guess what it could possibly be.
Oh boy, should I hack or fix it?
Yes, you should hack or fix it.
Okay. Shit. I forgot how the Blades of the Dark roller worked.
We can go back to standard if it just makes it easier.
Okay, yeah. I'll do that then. +6.
Well, look at that, a 20.
Dope.
Yippee.
So tell me, how do you feel like Esme would try to fix this? The code seems there, but it's like inefficient, essentially.
Uh-huh.
It needs to be more efficient to keep up with the virus, which you've looked over some of the samples of, because it's been taken by the NHP program's previous failures. And it's some high-tier horror shit.
Right, okay. Fucked up. I think what I might try to do is like See, this is fucked up.
Just technobabble. Just technobabble harder than you've ever technobabbled before.
Okay. I don't know. I feel like as we would probably fix this by just like fucking just like filling it with so many redundancies that it cannot possibly fail.
Yeah. The thing is, you are there for hours doing this.
Yeah.
It is the most time-expensive method to possibly choose from. Lord, as you don't really have anything to do, as you just sort of sit there for a while, and eventually, the doctor, who you don't actually have the name of currently, offers you like a cup of coffee.
Yay.
Do you like this particular hot stained liquid?
Oh, it's my fave hot stained liquid.
Oh. Wow, she's really going for it, huh?
Yep, thank you.
Is she always like this?
Oh yeah, sort of a let's say focused individual. Really sets her mind to task and cannot drop it.
Oh well, I
Yeah,
feel
she's probably
bad that.
also talking to GQ all the while, just like, hey, take a look at this. You know.
Comma, you forgot a comma, comma.
Oh. Okay.
Semicolon.
Yes.
Huh, wow. Jesus Christ. Well, I'm sorry I don't have more for you to do. There's a proper break room if you want to sit down.
Oh,
There's
don't worry.
a TV in there.
Oh, you're so nice. What was your name, Doctor?
Me? My name? Oh God, I forgot.
You forgot your name?
Yeah, a little bit. Jeez, it's been a minute since people have asked.
Aw, that's weird.
Jules. Yeah, Dr. Jules.
Hello, Jules.
Yeah, you know, haha. Yeah.
How long have you worked here?
Oh. And he
Did you
kind of
forget
looks
that
down,
too?
and he starts counting on his fingers. Oh, jeez. And they didn't give me a doctorate in mathematics, I tell you. A decade. I've been here a decade.
Nice. How do you like it?
Usually it's less stressful than this. It's usually pretty easy going. Subalterns are far easier patients than people.
Do you know where these subalterns, these infected subalterns came from?
Some sort of transport ship. They came straight from some, trade world, some in-between place. We really don't got any names on it, but we've had many subalterns come from there recently, and they all have had this virus problem, and obviously we can't let them get into any of the subalterns here, so we've had to quarantine them. I
Right.
feel like they were just sort of sent out here like a fucking zip bomb. But hopefully we can help them out, and if they so desire, return them to their homes. Perhaps
Okay.
charter IPSN to take them when trunk
Oh.
security rolls through again.
Oh, so when they get sick, are they sent to you and then you send them back?
Well, this is a unique case. Usually I'm only treating subalterns who came here intentionally.
But now,
But now I'm dealing with a little small plague, so bit of a step up in stress, I'll say.
Six is sorry. Are there two sources of music right now, or am I insane?
There shouldn't be. Do you have any music playing on your end?
are you still watching someone's stream? No, they're closed.
What the fuck? I'm
I'm only hearing one track. Sorry.
hearing some
Oh,
sort of piano
refresh
track or
your-
something.
Refresh your thing.
Okay, I'll-
Refresh the page.
Refresh your face, idiot.
Got him.
All right.
Works every time for me.
But
Okay.
I'm
that seems to have worked.
such a rude, unkind person, human thing. What's
No.
your name?
Oh, Lord S.
Ah,
Yep. And that's Esme over on the computer.
I see. Esme and Lourdes. Well, thanks again. I suppose I did need to take a break. I'm beginning to feel the eye strain now that I'm not in front of a computer screen.
You did seem a little overworked, to be honest. Oh. You seem a little uneasy. Do you need a break or something?
I'm taking it.
Oh, cool.
Good liquid.
Hmm.
It's black. Did you want anything else in it? Cream, sugar,
No, it's fine.
Oh, perfect.
How's it going, Esme?
Fine.
Hmm.
Good, fine. All right, awesome. I'll go sit in the break room if you guys need me.
Do you have a lunch break coming up?
Right. Oh my God, I didn't eat today. And he runs.
Oh,
Yeah, and Esme, eventually you finish up with that. Lourdes, at some point you nod it off.
honk shoe.
Yeah, you're like leaned onto your hand, and you've got an imprint of like your fucking bedazzled nail studs in your face.
Yeah. Can I lie down in one of the bays, even if it's for robots?
No, you absolutely cannot. It's not a comfortable bed. They're one, all of them are full. Two, it's how do I describe it? There's not a bed for you to lay on. It's
Darn.
sockets that hold you in place if you were a robot.
That'd be fun.
Elevated. Yeah.
I'm going
It does
to-
not feel good when they're gripping your skin and not metal.
All right. I'm gonna load my work, load a copy of my work into a
Hit
flash drive. and
save.
fuck- Yeah.
Control F.
Control S.
I control est. Okay.
Oh, good. Okay.
All right. Okay. Hopefully this should just okay. So this
Should I
just start
compile this, Mom?
Yeah. Yes. Go ahead.
good. Oh.
Is it good?
There are 2 syntax errors.
Okay, hold on. Load it up again. Fix that shit.
Oh, right, that should be perfect, Mom. Let's
Okay,
compile it.
okay.
Oh. It works fine from where I'm standing, said a being 2 inches tall.
Yeah, of course. Okay. Let's yes, let's go.
You guys done? Finished? You did it?
Yes.
All right, let's give it a whirl then. Does it have a name?
Fix it.
All right.
like it.
Well, little fix it. Let's see how you do. There's like a computer that's in direct control of the bed that the subalterns are using that he sort of takes the thumbstick for and puts it in and boots it up. All right. He kind of like backs up and guards his face as he hits the enter key. It's loading. Well, I mean, nothing bad's happened yet. That's a good thing. It's actually very good when a program is boring in operation. See, if there were a bunch of sparks and flashes and shaking lights and stuff, that would be a bad thing.
That would be pretty bad.
Yeah,
That'd be cool,
that's
though.
yeah. Well, I mean, you really don't want cool things to happen in this line of work. You would like predictable and normal things to be occurring at any given point in time. Bing!
That's true.
Oh, okay, awesome. Oh, it's done. Hey, awesome. These guys should be out of here within the week then. Oh my god, I can have my life back.
Yay!
Oh,
Sorry,
hey,
that-
Esme, right? Ah, man, you're a real
Yeah.
lifesaver. Oh
Yeah, back.
man.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Did you, am I supposed to pay you? Or did Jesse, or is this
you being
charity
paid
work?
for this?
Yes, we were expecting pay.
Ah, well, alright. He kind of... I'll just give you what I would have made for the hours you worked. How's that sound?
Oh yeah, that's no problem.
Alright, you're here for... okay. 5 times... Alright, he puts, alright, 5 hours of work, and then he puts, 90 scripts in your hand.
Yippee! Okay.
Kind of a pittance, but, you know, it's not bad.
Nice.
All right. Nice. I take it.
Alright, have a good time.
Yep. you too.
Visit,
Bye-bye.
if you please, I guess.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, how normal was this interaction?
Plenty.
Ah, good.
48.
That's not on the scale I offered.
Well, make it bigger, damn it.
Okay.
Sorry. Just joshing.
Oh, it's fine. It's fucking receding into itself.
You must be so relieved now.
I'm back.
Yeah. I think I'll stay inside tomorrow.
All right. Yep.
Thank you again. Goodbye.
Have a good one. Bye bye.
Bye.
As
Alright,
we're leaving,
yeah.
I give myself a pat on the back.
You don't gotta do that. I'll pat you, buddy. And then I pat her really hard.
Oh.
Not am I being
thanks.
attacked. Our heart rate
Oh my
just
god, you
spikes
nailed it.
like 30 beats.
Activating combat mode.
I'm telling Ad Count.
Hey, I see you're requesting control of my arms. Please don't do that.
Are you telling me no?
Yes, I am telling
Who's 2 inches?
Yes.
2 inches, Mom. 2 inches.
Jeez. Alright,
You were a little
be-
bit bigger than that.
No,
No.
I'm so small.
Okay. Well,
Okay, so who wants it next?
who wants it?
Parthenon, what are we doing until we go practice?
Parthenon's going to church first.
Oh,
Sorry.
I guess I'll walk you there.
You gonna make a
And then
daily
after-
habit of this?
Maybe. I don't know.
Let's be able to set
I'm
aside
trying
a
to
day for that.
I'm trying to figure shit out.
Don't you think that this is becoming something a bit obsessive?
It's been 3 days, Ashwin.
Well, you never went to church before.
Yeah, and I never met God before either.
He gives you another weird look.
I really cannot stress enough how incredibly real that whole thing was. Like,
He breaks eye contact and just goes, "You say so."
God, whatever. You can wait outside if you want.
I'm gonna go practice with cuts.
Joshua!
Yeah. Hey, Josh.
Sorry, did I
What?
josh you? Did I josh you a little bit? Did I scare you? Sorry, Joshua.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
I put my hand on Joshua's shoulder,
Physical contact.
and I say, "You are Joshua."
Thank God. Thank you. Joshua. Man, physical contact. Our friendship moves so quickly.
I lift my hand off his shoulder and I walk away.
Goodbye.
Yeah, there he goes.
Bye. Goodbye. Bye. Bye, Joshua.
Turn a corner.
I assume you're here for whatever, Parthenon. I don't think I need to direct you anywhere anymore, right? Joshua.
Parthenon heads on in.
All right, Joshua.
God, I don't know if I want to do the deconstruct reality again.
I'm worried that you're gonna slip on reality a bit.
I say do it. Fuck reality, bro.
Yeah, exactly. What's that thing Adam Savage said? Reject reality and substitute my own.
Mm. Seems
Well, it's,
dope.
I reject your reality and substitute it with my own.
That's what I
I'm
said, isn't
enabling
it?
your psychosis.
I thought you said just reject reality.
I'm
I think
down
I'm
for
a
that.
little bit. Thank you, Duchess. This is Parthenon to Duchess, who was not there.
Yeah, sorry.
Reality's already becoming a fucking sunder, Parthenon. Listen, if you're gonna do it, just do it. Fucking roll the die.
You know, I think that's fair.
Is that what I'm seeing right now in art?
What the fuck?
That's cute. Is that
Yeah,
supposed to be
that's your brain on Esme.
Perfect. That's exactly yeah.
Oh yeah, sorry. That's Parthenon's POV of Esme.
All right, what are you doing, love? What are you doing?
If only just to try to get a handle on the nature of this thing as best I can.
All right. I believe. I think your mic is cutting out.
Oh, fuck me. The only solution to that is literally restarting my computer, and I don't want to do that, so I'm just going to switch to my headset mic.
All right. Well, what skill trigger would you want to use for this? I guess I don't think you really have one.
As we have discussed before, I have nothing for deconstructing reality.
Roll
Really. I just
that
have to-
d20.
Okay.
Roll the bones.
14.
All right. What kind of information are you trying to gain, by the way?
Maybe this is a mistake, but like thinking back to her, what is she?
Okay. Well, you have a price you must pay. You've already given up a childhood memory. It doesn't seem fair to offer the same thing twice.
I don't have the tab open. What are the other options?
Well, you could lose belief in the reason why you acquired the information, a prized possession with sentimental value, or your allies will never believe the information you've acquired.
Honestly, third option.
All right, your allies
Never
will
believe.
Never believe it. They have not believed you even a little bit, anyways, to this point.
They believed me when I said I knew where the ruiner was. So, you know, maybe that's probably as far as their patience with my nonsense will go.
All right.
Let's go with that one.
Okay. So you're trying to learn more about her.
Yeah. Maybe I'm not meant to know it, but I want to know it.
You get a call from Martin.
Just do 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 boop boop do 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 boop boop. Fucking
I gotta hate that too.
fucking Skype ringtone. Just like, hello?
Wicked bitch, are you trying to die?
What? Hello? This doesn't sound like Martin. Who are you?
No, it's not Martin. It's the better Martin. My name is Catherine, and I'm here to save your sexy ass. Stop! Desist!
Aren't you in his arm? Does he know you're doing this?
No.
Okay. Why?
Last I checked, you are not an HP with infinite processing power to handle the information you're asking for. Your brain will pop, dipshit. Your beautiful little face is gonna be scattered on the pews.
Holy shit. That's a great line.
Okay. Here's a thought then. Can you break it down for me?
She's my mom.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Wow, even that hurt a little bit.
Unlike Martin, I'm not stupid enough to try and say more. I know my
Okay.
place in this little house dynamic. And you're the stranger in my home that I've told to leave before the shotgun blast.
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for the warning. I guess I won't do it again.
Good. Good.
Hey, did you ever show Ophelia that picture?
No, they're mine, and it hangs up. Parthenon's
Storms are
kind of
rumbling.
shit. Yeah.
Storms coming. Just the sound of the rumbling from your mic. I'm just like, storms coming.
Just hangs up.
Yeah.
All right. Catherine's mom is God, and no one's gonna buy that one ever. And she's just gonna leave. She's gonna go find somebody.
You just clap your hands together and say, all right, that's enough God for today. That's enough church for me.
Yeah, you know, I think I've had enough for today. I've gotten a telling off for trying to think too much, and I think that's enough.
You could have gotten the ball peen hammer if you weren't careful.
I really fucking could have, huh? I already wasn't supposed to
Doggy dog
remember.
world, I'm the fucking hound muncher, baby. Ball peen hammer to the brain.
It's really a really strong voice you have for Catherine.
She's a strong
Okay.
character.
She's very strong. She's strong female character.
We love strong female characters in media. Ashwin, what are you doing?
Yeah, what's Ashwin doing?
I call up Cuts. I ask him if he wants to do some training.
Ah, yes, Ashwin. Same place?
Yep, I'll be waiting.
Right.
Click.
Yeah, yeah, and he is sitting outside the empty lot on, like, a little concrete barrier thing, waiting for you.
Toss off my poncho, do some stretches, ready to get to work.
Okay, well,
I'm hearing an echo.
you are hearing the rumbling of Parthenon's mic, most certainly.
Oh, sorry. 1 second. Wait, why is there an echo? I'm wearing a headset.
Well, it's not an echo, I just hear the shake of your headset, or whatever. It's like the
Yeah,
mic
I
is
hear like
wobbling.
wind.
Oh, you know what? It's the fan going next to me.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
So, yeah, I guess I want to get focused.
Alright, have at it.
I'd fucking rush him.
Alright, roll me your assault, I presume, yeah?
Yeah. What do I have in assault again?
You
4,
have
right?
+4, yeah. You know there's a fucking macro, right?
Yeah, I just, you know. Okay. So 21.
So what kind of unique fighting style is Ashwin developing or cultivating?
So, Ashwin is used to fighting unseen and unheard. That becomes it's a very different tool set when you're fighting an enemy that can see you, hear you, knows you're there, knows you're trying to kill him, and even more different when you're fighting against a group. So, Ashwin is using some of those skills and abilities, his natural flexibility, his speed, his accuracy to apply that to a different range of fighting. So he still resembles that kind of coiled viper, but this time it's a viper striking, a viper ready and striking. So yeah, a lot of brief but very pointed hits. He's applying his knowledge of the human body, so he goes for the throat a lot. He obviously doesn't try to hurt Cuts, but yeah, that's kind of what it looks like.
Yeah. So you're doing these really quick pointed strikes, and Cuts is a little overwhelmed at first just at the speed of which you are striking, throwing up a hand to block his throat just in time as he backs up. Immediately on the back foot in the spar, as you continue, just very difficult to keep up with. Very flash, as Cuts seems to be focusing completely on defensive, but their footwork is interesting. They seem to be dragging their feet as dirt gets kicked up more and more, and the obfuscation gets a bit heavier around you.
Oh. So I noticed this, and I just straight up do a backflip away from him. And
oh, thank God, you're gonna let me breathe. He reaches down, he starts throwing up more dirt in the air.
And I was going to say something, but I think he decides not to, and just keeps his eye on the dirt cloud, waiting for something to get out of it, to reach out of it.
Yeah. You hear Cuts' voice kind of ephemeral around you, thrown. You don't know where it's coming from, essentially. Have you watched any of Chopper's fights? I took a look at a few VHSs I got my hands on.
No. What's waiting for me?
What's awaiting you is a little bit of what I'm trying right now. And then a fist-sized shape flies out through the cloud of dirt. As you raise your hands to block it, it splashes against you and puffs out into a splash of dirt directly into your face and eyes as Cuts comes through and throws down an axe kick.
So it hits me, obviously, but then I kind of catch his leg, and I use one of the moves that he was showing me yesterday, to kind of, I really take the brunt of that fight, but I try to go in and almost elbow his groin and toss him to the ground. And I say, yep, it's going to be a challenge.
Goodness, Muay Thai takedown, nice. As he just sort of sits on his back, now looking up at you, arms crossed behind his head. So, I'm sure you can understand that it'll be a bit tricky to take those kinds of blows from Beth. Her feet and hands are a bit heavier than mine.
I sit down next to him, and this fighting face-to-face stuff, it's pretty new to me. Fighting dirty, that I understand a little.
Well, I suppose she's the perfect opponent for you then, but you do have to get through our friend Caden first, don't you?
Right. Do you know anything about him?
Hard worker, straightforward fighter. Nothing you haven't seen yet. He's just very good at what he does. Muay Thai is his preferred discipline.
Right. And you think I can take him?
Yes.
I go over to the vending machine by the empty lot, and I get him an energy drink. A Gatorade.
Yippee!
He kind of like gestures at Rumbletown, which they actually have a pretty good like view of one of the like a section of the city, probably like where Midtown meets Runaway Bay, and he says, "Why do you do what you do? Why do you help us?"
Why? Why indeed? You know, I have been spending all my time around you, speaking with you, really trying to answer that question myself. I think it's simply because it's the right thing to do, but it's also a bit pragmatic. It's both this, bit that, but none of those answers have satisfied me yet.
How do you know what's the right thing to do?
Well, I don't know anything, I just think. I think it's the right thing to do. With enough confidence in myself, hopefully it is. I feel like we've had this conversation before, haven't we?
Maybe. It's just what you were saying about a hero last night. You didn't see me, but I was there. I knew what you were saying. I never had a choice to be anything but a tool. And now, kind of flex my fingers. Now I don't know what else to be.
Well, you could try being a person. It's never really too late to start.
Yeah. But what is a person?
Ah, see, that's the kicker. By all accounts, measures, regardless of what SSC did to you, Ashwin, the real trick of it all, the real mystery that you must uncover is to realize you've always been a person. They just tricked you into thinking you weren't.
He sighs through his nose, and he says, "One more fight."
One more, alright. He stands and he twists his shoulder. You're really putting me through the ringer sometimes. I have to say, it hasn't been this bad since basic. No, wait. My squireship program was way worse.
He slowly puts himself into his loose but controlled fighting position and says, "It's hard work becoming a person." And then they spar for another 15, 30 minutes.
I'm writing things down in the dueling rules section.
Nice. Do I have my special little
Yes, you
trait?
do.
My special little feat? Yee! Yippee!
I don't know if you guys can see it, but there we go. Can you see it?
It just popped up in front of
Yeah, I just showed it to you.
Just tried to
Nice.
unmute the wrong mic to go, oh yeah. Oh yeah, this is
me.
good.
Loverboy power bomb.
I can just hear fucking Tony Schiavone shouting that.
Viper strike. All right. After we're done, I guess I head down to the ship and I take a shower and then I think about what that doctor said to me on was it Cathari? And then
Yes, it was Cathari.
I decided to just take a nap.
Yeah! Chillin'!
I was just straight up chilling. Read a book or something. Alright, let's go fucking fight.
Oh, is it Rumble time?
I think it might be Rumble time. What do you guys think? Do you guys think it's
Wait.
Rumble?
I was gonna check in with Punch Buggy. That was my last
Oh
thing.
right, yeah, you gotta go talk to Punch Buggy.
Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Gives me a chance to pee before the next fight.
Yeah. Oh, the cats are
Yeah,
sleeping
that-
on my desk. They're so sleepy. They're so tired.
Alright, there we go. That should be done. Yeah, not everybody has the unique dueling action rules. And you should be able to see Mallory and Chopper's options as well. Can you see it?
Yes.
All right, awesome. What do you think?
I think it's scary. Mallory's fucking flash stepping. Skip it. Neutral completely. So I could fucking power bomb her, and then she could just fucking flash step out of that shit.
She could definitely immediately take initiative. Yes.
That's why it has to be my finisher.
Chopper's is mean. Chopper's is just mean. Yeah, you can keep swinging at me, but I'm gonna fucking take initiative back eventually. Fuck you, goons. I'm God. It's not complex. I am God.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, am I the only one left?
No.
No. But soon you will be, because I explode.
Both Chopper and Mallory's options are up in the unique action section.
Uh-oh.
Parthenon, I did tell you that Revenant is like the future antagonist, right?
You didn't say it in so many words, but I kind of figured that was the way things were gonna go.
Okay, awesome. So you've
So I've-
had so many words read through some fiction about the future antagonist of the campaign.
Yes.
One of
yes,
the
I have.
future antagonistic characters of the campaign, yeah.
Mhm.
What
But
do
I
you
need to
think of
finish her
Revenant?
token. I think she is interesting, pathetic, and kind of hot.
Kind of a MILF. Reblog.
Kind of a MILF. Reblog.
Ah man, while we're waiting, let's just boot up Baldur's Gate 3 real quick. Just boot it up real quick.
Down by the river.
That's actually all the MILF stuff included. That's how I felt about that character in Lonely Hearts. Fucking Dimitri's mom.
Yeah. She was an evil, fucked up, twisted MILF.
Oh,
Yeah,
I love
That's
her.
my favorite kind.
And Vermilion was like, I know of her magics, I know she's kind of a MILF and you wish to reblog, but I implore that all of you pay attention and keep your goddamn wits about you. And do literally anything else. Do not reblog. Do not give her attention. Do not give her the secrets of gods. Christ on a bike. And then you just hear a little da-dum, little reblock noise, and they all turn around to fucking, oh, what's her name? The Goth. Your little fucking Goth.
Oh, Moira. Yeah.
Yeah,
absolutely. Moira
and
was
you just turn
Moira.
back to Moira, and she just fucking reblogged it, and Vermilion fucking attacks her. You
Like a
fool!
dog. Yeah, Moira's fucked up.
She's just fucking hot topic. Just fucking hot topic goth. Vermilion is the true goth.
That's why I like her. I like her because she would go to Hot Topic.
Fucking Vermilion grabs them. Is like, if you saw the kind of goth babes I loved, you would fucking puke.
Moira's like Hot Topic for a bit, and then you look at her fanfic history and realize that she's into some twisted shit. That's Moira.
I think about that Twitter post all the time.
Yeah, I can imagine that you do. When
People
I
will
saw
see
that Twitter post,
people will see.
when I saw that Twitter post, I thought of you.
Really?
Yeah, I thought of you.
People will see a sporty, young, athletic femme woman and say that's Butch. If you could see the Butches I wanted to fuck, you'd barf. I think about that post daily. That is what
fucking love that
aware-
post.
Yeah.
The second I saw that, I thought of you, and I thought of like when I drew Esme that one time, and she's not wet or creepy enough.
She was
she's not
in
hot.
fact not evil looking enough. She didn't look like she'd had her life drained out from her. It's important that on first glance, one, she could be mistaken for an old creature, and two, that she could be mistaken for a man, which has happened. When I show pictures of Esme to people, and I'm like, you fucking idiots. That's the hottest woman alive, you fucking morons. Have you seen my latest pilot?
I don't think so.
You haven't seen Candy Fangs?
I don't think so.
Okay, I'm uploading. It's sending. Okay, I'll be right back. At me when things are underway because I need to charge my fucking headphones. Hi.
Grabs you, squeezes your face, squeezes your head. Squishes your head, squeezes your head. Squishes.
Immediately fractures and caves in like a chocolate magic shell. Vanilla ice cream with a caramel ribbon starts to melt out onto my shoulders.
Oh, that's what flavor you are? That's
Oh, yeah.
what flavor your brain is?
Yeah. Caramel
I-
ribbon.
I like to-
Coated in a thin chocolate shell with little crushed almonds.
I like to believe that if I was a dessert, I'd be like an apple pie.
I see that.
I like to think I'd be an apple pie.
Yeah.
Ashwin
True
would be
American.
Ashwin would be a like really, really rich, so rich it's very bitter
Mhm.
chocolate cake.
Yeah, it's hard to say he's any type of sweet, but
Yeah,
that makes sense. Like the darker, like less.
yeah. And not rich, actually, just very chocolate. Duchess would be a strawberry shortcake.
Oh.
Parthenon would be pound cake. Warm pound cake served a la mode.
Mm.
Esme would be a jawbreaker.
Because she's got that like hard surface with a little like
Yeah.
ombre.
And it only gets harder underneath.
I got your jawbreaker right here.
GQ would be a now and later. It's really hard to chew. Yeah, good and plenty maybe. Yeah, really tough to chew. I think GQ would be really chewy.
a question about a Lancer game mechanic.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, if bonus damage is halved if your attack targets multiple people, right?
Yes.
But if you have a pattern attack like a lion or a blast, but you only targeted one person, do you still half the bonus damage?
I've been muted this whole time. Yes, I mean I'm pretty.
Yeah.
Isn't that like what? Isn't like what that rule is for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have it no regardless. So.
Okay, fair is fair.
You
Oh.
can see the dick and balls.
You can see the dick and balls.
Is there like a ball only option?
Nope.
Darn.
Victoria, Esme would be a jawbreaker, right?
Rude, but yeah.
Gross.
Absolutely should be a jawbreaker. Python would be like really dense pound cakes or bala mode. Really dense.
I'm picturing it for fuck, what's it called? What's the like caramel sugar syrup?
Molasses?
Something like that on it.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Something sticky and sweet.
She found in my cake. A la mode.
Wait, what?
Nothing.
Okay. 6?
They're still charging the headphones.
I think they want us to ping them, right?
Indeed, Connor, I did want you to ping me.
Okay. Well,
I'm back. Yeah, this should be charged enough to get us through the rest of the session.
all right. Let's fight. Let's
We got one scene before that. We have Punch
Oh,
Buggy.
we still have Punch Buggy?
We have flirting.
Buggy.
Son of a bitch.
Sorry, you guys had to
Sorry.
sit through another hour of me flirting.
Yeah.
Well,
Is that what's gonna happen?
I don't
immensely
know. It's just what happens sometimes, Magdalene.
Yeah, sorry. I don't
It's not
help much, do I?
intentional. So you're seeking out Punch Buggy. You are arriving at the venue early, I imagine, because you don't know where else the fuck you'd find her.
Yeah.
And she's there. There's like a little area that's set up while the fights aren't happening. That's essentially like a gym. And she is doing combos on a bag.
Parthenon strolls on in, kind of observes for a minute, and then says, looking good.
Good enough to beat Mal?
Parthenon kind of takes a deep breath and kind of
Yeah,
thinks
don't
about
have
it
to
for a
say
minute.
it.
I don't even know if I'm gonna beat Mal. I'm gonna be honest.
I don't say that too loud.
Yeah. You given any thought? Fuck! Have you given any thought to what I was suggesting the other day?
Yeah, I don't know. I
So
suppose it's what I gotta do if I want to keep fighting.
Yeah.
And I'd-
Try not to think of it as a chore. Think of it as it's a creative opportunity.
All right, well, if you're in my position, stepping into what is most certainly an unwinnable fight, what would you do with such a creative opportunity?
I mean, make it look good. Like I'm not saying like, I mean, not really hamming it up, but like, you play it for the drama, right? You know, like if you wanna, let's say you wanna play like you wanna play, I don't know, what are you feeling? Let me lay some things out for you, right? You're feeling like maybe a heel?
Huh? Like a heel kick?
No, okay, hang on. We need to back up to some terminology a little bit earlier.
She like reaches out and stops the bag and pulls up a bench and sits down and just looks at you, crossing her legs and crossing her arms. All right.
So the heel
Okay. Guess we're doing this.
Yeah, we are. She walks up and says, "Okay, so the heel is like the bad guy, right? But like the bad guy.
Mm-hmm.
You're not just fighting to win. You're fighting to humiliate them. You're fighting dirty. You're fighting to win in a way that the faces won't do.
Like Beth, like Natalia.
Yeah, but you're not. The thing with being a heel is you're not really doing it to hurt people, right? Okay, you're hurting people, but like the good
Not going
heels
as far.
are, yeah, the good heels are dicks, but they're fun dicks, you know? They're out there to make people boo, and then they feed off that. Like the best heels I know will get an audience booing and jeering, and then just start riling them up on purpose. You know, you go out there and you get boos, and you go, "Yeah, boo me." You know, I'm still better than you. I'm still in this ring. What the hell are you doing with your lives? Sitting in the audience, fucking peanut gallery, fucking. Oh, what's the term? There's a term. I, Magdalene, have forgot it. Marks.
Huh. So I go out there, I make everybody hate me, and I somehow keep my job?
Well, if that doesn't appeal to you, you can play a face. Face is the opposite. Face is the hero. Face is the underdog. They're the ones you want to win. They're the ones who put in the effort, who play the role, you know, who push themselves, and they make it look good. They make it theatrical. And you know, when you were going at me at the end of our match, you kind of had that going on. I bet there were people in the audience who were looking at you, going, "Come on, just come on, pull through." And that's the kind of energy you want. You want them in the audience, in your corner, if you're a face.
Huh.
It's the opposite. You want to be a superhero.
Is it even possible to be a face against Mal? Like, is that... I mean, I guess underdog, but like... I don't know. She is literally a hero around here. Local legend kind of tier thing.
I mean, maybe so. Then I cede the floor to you. What do you think sounds more appealing?
There's no third option?
I mean, there's variations of in heels and faces, right? But the point is, you take that basic concept and you make it yours. You find an angle. You know, you can be an anti-hero or a heel who tries to do their best, or maybe you know, I would say Mal is kind of a face. That's a kind of being a face.
Then I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I just sort of gotta slot into the opposite, right? If it's meant to be theatrical.
Okay. I mean, there's always a choice, but if you think that'll work best and you think that's what you want for your image to be, then let's try heal.
All right, heal. Okay.
So, come here, spar with me.
All right. Okay.
I teach better when we're in action.
All right.
And kind of gets her into wherever, if there's like a ring or something where they can do this.
There's empty space.
Yeah. Okay.
There's a mat, you know.
Let's start simple. How do you enter?
She walks at you, stiff as a fucking board.
Oh.
She's very professional. Just walking in, no flair.
Okay. Hold that. Take
Okay.
it back to first position.
Oh, okay.
Why don't you give me a little swagger? A little, a sneer, maybe. You walk in, you hate all of them in the audience, and you hate me even more.
She hears you say that, and she kind of like wiggles her bottom mouth. She like wiggles her mouth back and forth, and then nods. And then sort of backs back up to first position. She doesn't really have a sneer, but she has like a fucking glare. She looks at you like she wants you fucking dead.
Yeah,
And she walks up, and her fucking shoulders are leaning forward. She's still stiff, but she looks like she's here. She looks like a fucking monster.
All right, there we go. Okay, come at me.
Huh? And she's already thrown a punch.
Okay. Parthenon kind of rolls with it. She's not really. She's trying to not really take the blow. She's just. This is just like, sparring. She's like, okay. You say you throw your punch, and then Parthenon goes in for a big wide haymaker. What's your response?
From here, step in, block with arm on left head, counter with right cross. Yeah.
Okay. First, take that back to first position. Parthenon kind of pauses, rolls it back, says, "What else is vulnerable?" And then Parthenon pauses. Go for a low blow.
You want me to kick you in the dick?
Well, don't actually really kick me in the dick, but like, I go for something big and Mallory-esque. You do something fucking crass. You do something fucking dickish, and then when it happens, if it happens, so we'll get to that when we get to that. Okay, Parthenon goes for the big thing. Big punch. Mallory.
Okay. Steps in, throws. She goes in for. She goes in for the clinch and then knees you in the fucking dick.
Okay, yeah. Okay, now mug it to the audience. They're booing.
Okay. I'm pretending they're all you.
Whatever works. Oh.
Okay. I don't know. Do I like throw you down like you're garbage?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. Fucking shoves you.
Parthenon takes a tumble, and then she's from the ground. She's like, "Put your hands up!
Huh?
Act like you just won."
Do you think that's bad? I'm the fucking best. I'm the winner. I am a god. I'm cool. I'm what's hot. I'm what's good.
Okay, pause.
Hmm.
How do you really feel?
thought this was explicitly not about how I felt.
I know, but bear with me. Say you're pissed off. You're pissed off, and you're frustrated with them. You know, it's hard not to be a fighter and feel like the audience doesn't know what they're fucking talking about. Who they're chewing and who they're cheering and who they're booing for. You know, there's always some real feelings there. I want you to dig into that. Find some latent anger about something and channel it at them. Let them know that they're not worth you. So Parthenon's like on the ground. She makes like a action, like a movie director action, like go.
Shut up. What were you rooting for? This fucking space trash? The person who got all their cardio pulling a fucking trigger? Traded in blood and money? That's your hero? You should all kill yourselves! Something like that. I don't know.
Maybe dial it back, maybe 5%. But that's good.
You should all go fuck yourselves.
Good! Thumbs up from the ground. Okay, gets up.
I only half meant that.
Hey, if you feel like you gotta tell them to kill themselves, and then maybe you do, but you know, the point is, are you getting what I'm going for here? You think you can take it on your? Think you can freestyle it? Come on, let's go.
Yeah. Okay. Is this improv now? Do you give me a prompt?
I'm just gonna spar for you. You gotta play the character. It's up to you now.
Okay.
So Parthenon is just gonna go in, throw a few jabs, try to get her going.
Slip keeps you. Basically just does a straight kick into your leg to back you up.
Alright. Parthenon backs up. Kind of shakes it off, kind of jumps from foot to foot.
Teeps you,
nodding.
bitch. Teeps you with the other foot, bitch.
Alright, now you're getting a little repetitive, but good stuff. Keep it going.
Okay, okay, I learned this one forever ago. It's not really meant to deal damage. It's meant to, distract. It's kind of a weird, she kind of like lifts her knee and puts her right foot inwards, lifting it like she would, you know, she's lifting it till her like shin is parallel to the ground, and then she kicks outward and like whips her foot into your inner calf. It's a really weird looking kick.
I imagine it stings like a son of a bitch.
Oh, it does a little bit, yeah. It's not pleasant, and you can always do chest or go to the head, but I don't stretch. Well, I can. I just hate doing that.
That's good.
There's also throw a kick at me.
Parthenon throws a kick.
She catches it, and then she steps back, pulls it across her waist, pulls it like all the way to the other side of her, and then she pulls it back, and as she pulls it back, she's putting, so you threw a left kick, let's say.
Yeah.
She pulled it all the way to the right, she's throwing it back to the left, and her right leg is following it and kicks you in the fucking head.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh, fuck.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
I pulled that, right?
It's fine. I'll be fine. Okay. One last thought. You got a signature move?
No. I mean, I knew about this one fighter that did, who was in Muay Thai, but it was dumb. Have you ever heard of the cartwheel kick?
No, what's that like?
She's like doesn't actually want to do it to you. This is so. She's like she's already kicked you in the head once. She's going to go over to the bag, and essentially, what it involves is going into a cartwheel and just the front foot leading forward kicks them in the head, and then she goes back down. It's if you miss, you're fucked.
But it looks pretty flashy, and I bet
It
it
is
hits
very
hard.
flashy. Yeah, it hits reasonably hard. Disorientates. I mean, I could also do a jumping knee. That's a lot more efficient.
Also pretty good.
Uh,
The important thing is it's got to have a good name. Whichever you pick.
okay.
Give me your best shot. What?
Um. Can't it not have a name? Would that be cool? The kick with no name.
I mean, we could just call that cartwheel kick the punch buggy.
Yeah,
But
I
it's
guess.
a kick.
But it's a kick.
Yeah, that's not important. Important thing is that's you doing. I mean, kick buggy doesn't quite roll off the tongue as much as punch buggy.
Yeah. We could just call it the cartwheel kick. That's what it's called.
I mean, that works too. If you think that's authentic.
I think it's authentic because it's pragmatic.
Do you know what? Sure. Okay, so let's take stock. How we're feeling. We got an idea of your image. Going for heel. We got a signature. You got the
Should I
attitude.
come up with things I hate about Mallory? Things to be mean about and scream.
You know, maybe. You have any ideas?
She's a ginger.
Let's try a bit more broad. Try, you know, maybe you take her to the ground, or you hit her with something good, and you look to the crowd and you go, "This is your champion? This is your hero?" Something that not only demeans her, but it gets at them too.
Okay. I mean, I got a lot to be mad about, frankly. I'm actually really trying to avoid talking about any of it because it's fucking embarrassing.
Yeah, you good?
Dude, she fucking flicked on the match! That was humiliating!
Okay. Stick with that. She's a
Yeah,
fucking
you know,
flake. She couldn't stand up to the heat. The heat that is the punch buggy.
She doesn't take this seriously. She's a fucking joke. She's a fucking idiot. She doesn't
There
care
we
about the
go.
sport, and she's just Rosejaw's little fuck buddy.
Ooh. That might get you in trouble, but at the same time, the crowd loves drama.
I mean, it's true.
Does everyone know it?
That wasn't Punch Boy. You didn't say that.
Oh, okay. Oh, I thought Punch Monkey said that. Barlin says, okay.
You see, sitting off to the side watching you, like hands over on the back of the chair eating a fruit, is Mallory.
What was that noise? You cut out.
No!
What? Six, you were what? You were cutting out a lot.
Am I? What's up? Can anybody else hear me?
Now
Yeah, I
I
can hear you now.
I think you were just clipping your mic.
It's because I went too high pitch. So you did hear and understand that sitting off to the side watching you is in fact Mallory.
Parthon looks this. Hey, Mallory. We're working
Ow!
on image right now.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, we're working on Alexa's image right now. You know, just trying to rebuild her brand.
Oh. Cool. Can I see that cartwheel kick again? Sure, Mal, yeah. Sure. She does it again, and Mallory is observing it very closely. So, Alexa is just fucking standing there stiff as a board. She does not know what to do. She is scared.
Parthon kind of looks at Alexa and kind of gauges that, and it's like, kind of leans in and it's like, it's okay. I mean, we're cool, right? Like, it's just over to Mal.
Yeah,
get what's
we're
going on?
cool. Kinda. It's it's like the circus.
Exactly. It's carny shit. And it works.
Well, I just wanted to see what was up. Parthon, you should show me some of your moves too.
Yeah? I got one I've been working on, but it kind of requires a partner, and they might get kind of busted up in the process.
Stands up, kicks the chair to the side. All right.
Huh? All right. Parthenon kind of gets in with Mallory and says, "Just try to relax your neck, okay? Don't stiffen up." And then goes for the Loverboy powerbomb.
Yeah, you lift her and you powerbomb her against the mat, and there's her fucking legs tighten around your chest where they were like wrapped around your back, right? And she goes, "Oh, yeah, that would hurt, especially on the fucking dirt."
Yep, and it looks good as hell.
But it's kind of slow, isn't it?
Yeah, but really, moves like this you only really use on your opponent when they're kind of out of it.
Oh.
Or if this were real carny shit, it'd be like if they're in on it, you know.
Hey, how about I let you hit me with one in the match then, huh?
Yeah?
Presuming that I beat Alexa, of course. Yeah, fucking of course, presuming, yeah.
Sure, why not?
Awesome. Well, if that's all, she kind of like unwraps one leg against you, puts her fucking heel and toe against your chest, and just kicks you off.
Oh, and there we go.
She
Parthon kind of staggers out.
throws herself back to her feet. Well, I saw everything I wanted to see. Bye!
See you around.
And Alexa is fucking like arms crossed watching them leave. See what I mean? I fucking despise that woman.
It's kind of obnoxious how she doesn't have to try at all.
Fuck! Alright, I'm gonna get back to training. You'll see me tonight, right?
Yep. Hey, Barthon kind of puts a hand on her shoulder and says, "Good job. I think you got this. At the very least, you got an idea of what you're going to be doing going forward, right? We can work on it."
Thanks. This has been an experience, I fucking guess. You'll see me at the fight.
Good luck.
Hey, speaking of luck, maybe you should bet on me, huh?
I was already planning on it, actually.
Fuck you.
I mean it. I mean, I could bet on Mallory, but I'd barely get any return on investment. So, like, what's the point?
No. I think it's funny because I believe you. That's what I hate. Alright, get out of here. I'm tired of looking at you.
See you around.
Yeah.
Par-
Hopefully, if I don't die.
Parthenon kind of pauses and grimaces for a second and is like, "Yeah," and heads out. The Parthenon How to Be a Heel crash course. Only $995.
Tell the audience to kill themselves.
Tell the audience to fucking kill themselves. Listen, if it works, it works.
It works.
I want Punch Buggy as good a heel as Maxwell Jacob Friedman before this campaign's over.
Real.
I think it's time to reconvene and get to the fights, isn't it?
Yeah, you guys reconvene, you spend some time, you get a good meal in before.
Yippee!
Parthenon very decidedly does not tell anyone what she learned from, air quotes, praying.
Yeah, what would even be the point?
What would be the fucking point?
Why bother?
I mean, you got to talk to a god. You got to talk to the best character in all of OMDI canon.
It's true.
It's true.
It's true.
Everybody loves Catherine.
Hey, it's true. What can I
the
say?
character pause. I bet the odds. I cheated, but I won.
Yeah, you get there. Bars hopping. People are coming in. It's even busier than it's ever been. Which makes a lot of sense as you are now approaching the semifinals or the losers bracket finals and the tournament finals. And first come, first serve. You guys arrive a bit early because Ashwin's first for the welterweights tonight. So you kind of want to watch the lightweight fights, get some time to adjust before hopping straight to it. And also to give people time to bet. Cuts is there. Bloodpunk's at the bar. You actually see Rosejaw's also out here, kind of. What's the word I'm looking for? When you talk to people.
Mingling?
Gavin.
Yeah, she's mingling. That's the word I was looking for. She's mingling with the patrons. So if you want to talk to any of them now, this is your time to do it. You could also just tune into the lightweight match. This appears to be the lightweight finals.
Oh boy. Ooh. I want to watch the lightweight, guys.
Alright.
Yeah,
Anybody want
let's
to talk
do
to
it.
any characters?
I'd like to talk to Rosejaw for just a little bit, if that's okay.
Alright, yeah.
I kind of title this as, hey,
Oh, hey! Isn't it nominee for Rookie of the Year?
I didn't know I was in the running.
Nobody ever does. How do you feel, champ?
To be honest, I feel, pretty good and pretty achy.
Yeah, it'll get you. The last fights are usually really desperate scrambles. People like to see him tired, sloppy. People die a lot more often that way, but I think everybody's gonna be fine this year.
So, I know it might be bad form to inquire about, other competitors, but I gotta know, what are your thoughts on, Punch Buggy, you know, seeing her most recent performance?
Well, I think Punch Buggy has had a really good time with us, and I'd be remiss to let her go, but, well, I mean, she's just not very enjoyable. You know, she doesn't bring in enough bets. The only reason so much money was on her Mallory fight was because Mallory was there. And in your fight, we just didn't see the numbers we wanted to. She's not a profitable asset currently.
So, I've been thinking, and I've been talking to Punch Buggy as well. We've been thinking about doing a sort of image rebranding. Something that'll really grab the audience's attention. We workshopped it today, and she's fighting tonight, right? Out of character.
Yeah. Before you.
You'll see. It might be, you know, she's got a lot of pent up anger. That one. I think she's we kind of, you know, you'll see. You'll see. I want you to watch and I want you to think about it, because I think she's a promising kid. She's a good performer. She has a lot of potential that just wasn't being tapped yet.
Yeah. Well, I will watch rapturously, enthralled even. Mostly
Great
because I'll get to see Mallory kick her ass.
You never
Regardless, I'll keep it in mind, okay?
know. Okay.
It's cute to see new people get so invested in everything.
Well, you know, I'm a fellow performer. I like to see people do well, and I like when the business does well. Business does well, I do well.
Ah. How mercurial. I like to see it.
Well, I'm gonna go watch the lightweight fight, see how that goes, and yeah, enjoy the show.
Alright. Toodles, and good luck.
I'll need it.
Yeah, lightweight finals.
Before that, I'd like to go and check up on my rival, actually.
Ah, yeah, Butch. Yeah, Butch is around. He's in his cloak, actually, as he's just sort of looking down at the fight below. And he sees you approach, and he only gives you kind of a side eye before returning his gaze to the match.
I sit next to him, and I say, "How you feeling?"
Sore.
I give him a very, very faint smile that's just barely poking above my poncho, and I say, Me too.
Feeling glad that I don't have to be this sore and fight.
I just kind of gently chuckle, and I think we actually just we just watched the lightweights in silence.
All right. So you guys remember a million sessions ago when you guys first came in here and watched a lightweight fight?
Mm-hmm.
Not totally.
It's those two fucking kids again. It's literally fucking Bert and Leech
Oh, in the
again.
back.
It's those two fucking shit kids again.
Awesome. Love those
Lightweight
guys.
matches compared to both Ashwin and Parthenon's fights are a lot more acrobatic. You see a lot of fights near the walls with people jumping off walls, people balancing themselves on walls when they get picked up into a grapple. Lots of environment playing. Bert takes a handful of dirt and throws it into Leech's eyes, but they have a mask on. It doesn't do that much, but there's an annoyed sigh as they fucking boot him in the face. Their fighting is scrappy, fast, aggressive, and incredibly untrained. You did watch in on some of the other lightweight matches, and it feels like the entire bracket is kind of like that. It's actually, essentially, if you were to ask around the bar, it's called the kiddie bracket. Because there's essentially no adults in it. And the match seems to be coming to its end as both fighters are gassed and exhausted. Leech and Bert circling one another. Leech decides to go in for the final strike themselves. They go low for a double-A takedown, and Bert throws their legs back behind them, landing on top of them, putting both hands around them, flipping around, and putting them into a rear naked choke, which is probably the most technical thing you've seen all night. And as he holds it, Leech picks them up and slams them into the wall, but their grip appears to get tighter and tighter until eventually Leech just collapses face first, unconscious, and Bert slumps themselves off of it, face down as well. Yeah!
I'll be right back.
I did it! Fuck me. I'm a fucking winner! Yeah! And you can barely even hear Bert over the sound of the crowd as the announcer's like, Bert Gibbons! Yeah, somebody take me out of here. Somebody carry me out. I would like to be carried out, please. No, I want to be carried out. And they wrap up the finals with your lightweight champion, Bert. His fighter name
Bert.
being actually Rat. Bert Rat Gibbons.
Bert Rat Gibbons. Damn.
Sometimes people call him Burnt Rat.
That's like 2.5 animals in one
Yeah.
name.
And it begins to approach the welterweights as things are getting cleaned up in the arena now. Spirits are high. Mallory seems to have arrived at some point, or maybe she was always here. It's hard to tell if she leaves. She might live here.
Yeah, she might just have a mattress in the locker room that nobody touches, just in the corner. It's got a little like curtain around it. Everyone's like, Parthenon's like, "Oh, what's that?" And nobody will explain. It's just where Mallory sleeps.
Man, I have I'm gonna send you a joke in your DMs, Parthenon.
Oh boy, what am I about to get?
What in the world?
God in heaven.
You and her are like kin and such that way. You and I were not so different, Spider-Man.
Okay, here I am.
Never be like you, Gobby.
You're the one who's out, Gobby. Out of your mind.
You're the one who's out, Gobby. Out of the closet.
That's right, Spider-Man. I'm gay.
You know, I'm something of a homosexual myself.
I'm a bit of a faggot myself. You know, Spider-Man. I'm a bit of a trauma queer dog girl myself. Arf arf.
Guys, what one is your favorite?
What?
She's asking the audience which one is our favorite riff on Spider-Man.
I
I'm
think
something of
my
a riff
vote-
on Spider-Man myself.
Something of a riff on Spider-Man myself.
Oh, thief kill Connor. Kill Connor. Connor's cheating. Connor's doing
Power
man
of
things.
the
Connor just said the
jokes in
same thing I
palm
said
of my
louder.
hand.
Yeah, and I did it better.
I'll kill you.
Fuck you.
Oh, yeah, Connor, that was so good.
Connor makes a
Thank
great heel. Now, girls, kill him. Anyways,
I was trying to come up with a sexist joke to say, but I couldn't come up.
yeah, I can do it fast enough. You just need to get better at it.
You'll get there.
I'll get there. I'll work on my sexism.
So you're up against Kaden Tanaka. Kaden Kiss My Ass Tanaka.
Yeah. I come out a little late this time.
Standing across from you, arms crossed, is a man. It's got a good 2 or 3 inches on you, built a bit wider as well. You suspect he might have at least 5 to 10 pounds more on you. As he stands across from you in shorts, combat shorts with 2 rope bands wrapping around his biceps and then one around his head. As he just sort of waits for you to take a stance.
I take that very familiar stance that I've been taking for most of these fights. But there's something a little bit different about it. It seems a little bit more self-assured. Yeah, he's ready.
Hayden acknowledges you and takes his stance as the announcer goes, "Fighters! At your leisure!" And Caden approaches towards the center of the ring and puts forward a fist to tap.
I hesitate a little bit and tap.
Alright. Immediately, taking initiative. Let's do it.
Cool. I see him about to move. I'm gonna use Viper Strike. And I go into like a feint. I'm gonna kick him. I'm going for the ribs. And as he's about to catch my leg, for Muay Thai grapple, I twist my leg out of it and open palm smack him across the face loud enough that it literally echoes around the arena, breaking his nose.
Yeah, there's
And
a
then
very loud
leap
clap.
backwards.
Alright. You leap backwards, but you see that Caden is still on top of you. You've moved, but he has not relented as he looks at you with wide, fucking infuriated eyes as he's entered a lower, more boxer-style stance.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. All right. Where's the fucking thing for dual arrows? All right. Take an initiative. He's going for it. He's going for a headlong charge, right?
I'm feeling strike personally. Or not headlong charge. Wait, we're in seeking blood.
Yeah, we're in
No,
seeking.
we're
in taking initiative.
Maybe I don't know if he's in a low boxing stance. That almost feels like guarded advance to me, or steady approach. Sorry, that's what I meant to say. I'm the advice lord. I know how to say words.
What's good against steady approach?
Um,
Not guarded advance.
yeah. You might want another steady approach or a headlong charge.
We had a headlong charge.
Alright, word. So, we roll. We both roll flat. It's with grit.
So, my grid is 4, right?
I think it's
No, it's
3.
It's 3.
I always forget.
Oh. Tanaka goes straight for a gazelle punch, which you catch, and you flip them using kind of an Aiki or a Taekwondo toss right over onto their back, and they fucking bounce off the dirt. It's still neutral.
Right, it's still neutral, but I dealt a hit. Okay.
Yep.
I'm gonna go with steady approach.
Tanaka curls up into a more guarded stance after that, expecting you to go for the finish, you know, like mount him and pound him, mount and pound, you know, and he's ended a guarded stance, so you have initiative.
Awesome. And we're in Seeking Blood. He's a Muay Thai fighter, so he probably prefers riposte, right? So I think I'm gonna go with the feint.
I don't understand your logic, but yeah. So lock and then feint. Roll with advantage. He throws out his fucking heel to kick you in the teeth.
It was almost a 20. It was almost a...
Almost. He does catch you with it.
But I also hit him, right?
Yeah, he kicks you in the teeth, and you also kick him in the thigh.
Nice. I still have initiative, right?
Yep.
What's good against evade? Because I feel like he's gonna evade.
That'd be overpower.
Okay, I'm gonna go with overpower.
We no longer have Parthenon in the headset. Ashwin's all on his fucking own now. Parthenon is a bandit.
That's okay, I feel a little bit more confident. After having done this a few dozen times.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Ashwin training arc.
Locking in overpower.
Hell yeah.
Alright, roll.
I called it. Come on. Daddy needs a new pair of shoes.
Oi! You still deal 1 hit, but I have initiative now.
Fuck. Okay.
Give me the second pick. Just one.
I'm.
Yeah, you go in for a stomp on his head, and he rolls over to the side. You grazed him, certainly, and he's on his feet now. As
I smash his
behind
other
you.
ear.
Yeah.
Both his
kinda
ears are
behind
bleeding. Okay, so if he's behind me, he's probably gonna try and overpower. I'm gonna try riposte.
Okay. Yeah, he goes for a roundhouse kick to the head. And you throw up a hand just in time as you kind of have a second, you have like a third sense for it. Sixth sense? You have a sixth sense for it. That's the fucking word I'm thinking of.
I think I had what you meant. 17.
Alright, we're back into a neutral.
Tired. Fail. And I deal another hit, right?
Yes, you do.
Right. He goes to punch me in the ribs.
I told you what he did. He went for a roundhouse kick to the head.
Oh yeah, that's right. I put my hand in between, kind of spin myself and him around, and catch him in the thigh again with my leg. And then we're back to neutral. Okay, so 2. Have I taken any hits? Yeah, I've taken.
No.
No? Okay.
No.
Cool.
Very least, I don't think you have. Ashwin has so far played a perfect game.
Nice. Keep it
That's
up,
right.
buddy.
Let's try to keep it that way. Everybody cheer me on.
Let's
We
fucking
got this.
go!
Parthenon's cheering in the audience.
Yeah.
So he's either gonna panic and go for a headlong charge, or I don't know. I can't figure out what he's gonna do. What do you think, Parthenon?
I mean, I think you can't go wrong with a steady approach. Unless I don't think he'd go for guarded at this point. That doesn't track in my brain. I'm about to sneeze. Ugh!
I think I'm gonna go for steady approach. Locking in.
Steady versus steady, just fucking roll them.
Roll those bones.
Spin the wheel.
It's gotta be 13. Come on.
That is.
Yay!
Okay.
You both reach each other's striking ranges, but you swing first.
I think he's going to expect me to go for an overpower and just try to end it. So he is probably going to post.
If you're gonna go for an overpower, the response would be riposte. But if you want to do a riposte, that would be what's it?
Feint. I want to do a feint.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go for a feint. Ooh.
Flat. Roll them. I rolled bad.
You got this.
Get him! Get him!
21.
Alright, so. You reach each other's striking ranges, and you strike first, and Caden goes to duck it. But overcommits to the action as your knee rises to meet his face. And he flings his entire head back and just falls to the ground unconscious. And the winner of our losers semifinals is Devil Sun!
Let's go!
Yeah.
Well, not semifinals, but
This-
losers finals.
This time, I'm gonna stay just long enough to really listen to the crowd cheer me on.
They all sound like birds.
Am I
What the
popular?
hell kind of birds is those?
The birds that sound like that.
Am I? Does it sound like I'm popular?
Yeah, it sounds like you're pretty entertaining. It was an entertaining fight, yeah. They think you're cool. They think you're like Shadow.
He's so cool.
Yeah,
They
I
do
mean,
think you're like Shadow. It's true.
they do.
You
It's
see some
'cause I
people in
am
there
like
going
Shadow.
like, "You're not even good enough to be my double, my copy.
He's
You're
so
not even good
bad,
enough to be my clone."
but in an endearing way.
Yeah, I hang out for another couple of seconds, and
You loose for the applause.
You did just kind of perfect him.
Like Gaga.
I did. I did.
Very
No,
true.
no damage taken.
Perfect victory.
Perfect.
Perfect.
victory.
Ashwin wins. Fatality.
Ashwin's the freaking winner, baby.
Ashwin. It's in his name. How could he lose?
How could he
Uh,
lose?
Yeah, you see sitting, or sort of standing in the gateway as Caden gets dragged out through the opposing gate before you exit the field. You see Chopper standing there, arms crossed, watching you.
I think we kind of lock eyes for a bit as I walk past her.
Yeah. Yeah, this'll do. I think you're worth my effort now.
I kind of pause, turn my head a little bit, and I say, "Tomorrow we'll find out if you're worth mine." And I walk on.
Tomorrow.
Are we fighting tomorrow?
Finals are today.
Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
So you're only gonna be one lightweight match tonight.
So you're gonna bet? Somebody gonna
Who's
somebody
up
gonna
next?
bet? Somebody gonna bet on Ashwin?
Oh.
I'm betting on Ashwin.
All right.
How many bets are we getting on Ashwin?
I got how much mana? I got 500. Yeah, I'm gonna put 50 on Ashwin.
And how much from Swansong?
I'm not betting.
I just perfected the dude.
Listen, we just got paid. I don't want to.
Esme is fighting the gambling addiction ruthlessly.
Yeah.
Well, I guess she'll probably be able to kick the Bright Eyes addiction too. Sooner rather than later.
Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, remember?
So you take
Alright.
essentially like 30 minutes to recoup. You're given time to drink water, talk with the team if you want to, maybe convene with a coach, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I just go back up and see the Moss Martyrs.
Cut says to join them and watching and clapping. Excellent show. You really internalized what we talked about, yeah?
Yeah, I think I did. Thanks.
Yes, I taught him everything he knows as they wipe away a faux tear from their eye.
Well, today is our last fight here. And then we go hunting.
Yes, we go hunting. So, go have fun out there, okay? Because after this, it's all business.
Right. He steals some of Duchess's snack and goes on his way.
My goobers.
Good luck.
No, not my goobers.
Yeah, so Devil's Son, you step down into the arena, tapping your feet on the dirt to knock some rocks out.
Yeah, I clear the area of like dust just so that it's like
It's a dirt floor.
Yeah, I mean, not the dust, but I kick some like rocks out of the way so that she doesn't throw rocks at me.
Pick them up and fucking smash your head with it.
Yeah. I just kind of like toss them aside.
Yeah. You see she steps into the arena as she flips off her jacket, her goggles, her helmet, pulls basically all of it off until all that's left is her pants, her boots, which are tucked, her pants are tucked into the boots. They're, like military style tied up boots. And she has her top bandaged and compressed, her fist bandaged as well, which it seems kind of redundant because her fucking arms are metal.
Yeah.
It's mostly aesthetic, it appears. Hey! So... I'll try not to kill you, promise.
I see nothing. I just go into that poised viper stand.
Fighters! At your leisure! And Devil's Son, you don't know this, but you kind of were expecting some sort of vibe to overtake you, but something very different is overtaking the arena. A theme that's not fucking yours, bitch!
Oh shit. We're fucked.
Why do you hear boss music, you may fucking ask? Well, Ashwin, 'cause it's the boss!
You think I didn't come prepared for this? You think I didn't know exactly what I was doing the second you turned off my fucking theme? I did.
Tiki!
I'm
Alright,
ready.
let me choose in advance.
First, I'm gonna go for a Viper Strike. I kind of just rush her and like spin upwards into the air and catch her with my toe right to the chin, right to the tip of the chin. Just send like waves and waves of pain rippling up her face.
Yeah, she grabs your fucking ankle when you do that. You can see her fucking brains rattling in her skull, but she fucking throws you a distance away to keep it neutral as she holds her head. Whoa! Jumping right in! Dirty dog!
She is not going to go for a headlong charge. I'm going for a steady approach.
Alright, awesome. She opts to do nothing and gives you initiative.
What? Okay, I didn't even know if that was a choice.
She activates Dust Up. As she essentially looks at you as you approach, and she stands completely still, and then she slams her fist into the ground as a massive dust cloud overtakes the arena. Hey, hey, hey! Am I over here or am I over here? Take a swing! Come on! It won't hurt!
I'm thinking. This is sick, by the way.
Yeah, this goes. I turned off the
goes.
music I was listening to for it.
Man, she's wily.
Yeah,
Like a
it's, you have
fucking coyote.
initiative, so what are you gonna do?
I'm gonna go for a feint. I'm gonna strike at where she wants me to think that she's coming from, and then strike somewhere else. Barking in that
Alright,
feint.
it's flat roll.
It's a flat roll. I thought with the feint and your opponent chooses riposte,
You
that roll
have
with advantage.
disadvantage on everything while you have initiative during Dust Up.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That's what makes it so fucking annoying, is she just does it until she takes her turn. Alright, so you
13.
fainted. So I just take one hit. Oh!
Yeah.
You throw out a punch and it catches her very briefly as she disappears back to the dust. Tricky, 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 tricky.
Hold on, let me reread Dust Up real quick. Until you take initiative. I'm gonna back out of the dust cloud.
There
And
is
let
no
her-
out of the dust cloud.
Fuck. Is there any way that I can give her initiative?
I suppose you could do nothing, but you would take a hit if you do nothing.
Yeah, I guess I would, wouldn't I? I think I'm gonna go for a strike.
Alright, awesome. another riposte. So roll with disadvantage. Oof. Oof.
18 versus 17.
Yeah, you do catch her in the teeth this time.
But she almost gets me, right?
Oh yeah, it was fucking scary. She fucking appeared out of nowhere. You panic punched her. It wasn't even like a punch. It was more like you fucking flailed at her quickly.
Okay.
Or like a short jab even.
Alright, Parthenon, what do you think? Do you think she's gonna go for an evade, or do you think she's gonna go for another riposte?
They'll never expect me to do it 3 times in a row.
What do you think, Parthenon?
They're
don't-
muted right now.
What the F?
You're on your own.
I guess I'm on my own.
Trust
Oh,
me.
yeah, I
Chopper
guess
jam
it
the
is.
comms. You
Chopper
reach
jam
the
the
feel for your,
comms.
you reach the feel for your earpiece that you communicate to Parthenon with, and you realize it's not there. As you hear the soft crunching of Chopper's boot on it. Hey, no cheating!
Actually, I use interior cybernetics.
Actually, shut the fuck up, Connor. Yes, and this.
Alright, fine. I think she's gonna go for another riposte. I really feel like she's gonna riposte. So I'm gonna think.
Alright. Roll with disadvantage. Oof. Let's hope you roll worse than me. I'm not on fire tonight.
Apparently not. I love the little honk at the end. Oh.
She now has initiative as suddenly you throw a punch that she completely dodges, and as she does, she completely clotheslines you, and the speed at which you move fucking clears the dust as you hit the back wall, and she's now approaching.
Oh fuck.
Think, Ashwin, think, Ashwin, think! I'm gonna punch you, Ashwin! You know I'm gonna
I'm
punch you,
going-
right?
I'm
Right
going
fist,
for a
left fist,
riposte.
pick one.
I'm going for a riposte.
Turning into the Joker?
She might be jokering. Might be kind of a joker move. Yeah, called it. I will with advantage, right?
Yes. Alright, yeah. On a success, on a tie, I take 1 hit and we're neutral again. She throws a punch at you, it goes past your head into the wall, and she has it jammed up to her fucking elbow.
Nice. I'm
She's got
going
her
to
fucking
go
arm stuck in the
for.
wall right now.
I'm gonna go for a headline charge.
Alright, awesome. Locked in?
Locked in.
Yeah, she rips her hand out holding a fucking rock as she throws it at you. Natural weapons.
Nervous.
Yeah, that rock hits you in the fucking face.
I take a hit, right?
Yep.
Okay. A success, you deal 1 hit. I take 1.
Yeah, you just take 1.
On a successful roll, so we're back to neutral, right?
We're still in neutral, yep.
Alright, I'm going for another headlong charge. Lock it in.
Okay. It's a headlong versus a steady. As she has now pulled her arm out and she's just fucking menacingly walking at you. Natural 20.
So, well, hold on. Let's just do it.
I don't think you can beat that
I can't,
mathematically.
but I figured I'd roll anyway.
Okay, she takes initiative, is what I'll say, as you go for like a Superman punch with your like Viper Mantis posture, and she just like dodges to the left and now is like raising a knee up. Go for the gut. Just gonna tell you where I'm hitting you, okay?
She's fainting.
But what if she isn't?
She is.
What if it's a double feint?
I'm gonna guard.
Alright, awesome. She fucking knees you in the gut. And she has advantage. Oh. Alright, you take
Fuck
1
me!
hit. Come on, Ashwin. Listen! Listen! I'm gonna do it again, okay?
I'm gonna evade. Locked in.
You're evading. Okay, one sec. Parthenon has gotten himself locked out of the apartment.
Oh, what the fuck?
Goober moment.
No, I got back in. I'm fine.
Okay.
That's where I went for a while.
Oh, you're good then?
Okay,
So,
good,
flat
'cause I
roll.
need your help.
Ash fucking sucks
Hi.
at this.
Gotta beat an 8.
You can beat Nate.
I can beat an 8.
There we go.
She wasn't lying. She did go to knee you in the gut again, as she basically grabs you by the back and completely throws her entire knee into your body, sending you flying back. But this time, you successfully guard it. And on your way out, you grabbed one of the pebbles from the hole in the rock and you throw it at her face. She's like, "Fuck! Ow! Bitch!" And she throws her fist down to the ground again, doing dust up once more.
Oh, I have initiative? Okay.
Yes, you do. All right. What are you going for, Ashy?
I'm thinking. I think I'm going for an overpower. Locking it in. Okay.
Alright, you have disadvantage. And I rolled a fucking 2. But you could also roll like a -6, so let's fingers crossed. Oh, so close. You do catch her this time with just a straight cross to the face. As she rolls back into the dust again.
And I dealt 2 hits. Okay. How's she looking?
You can't see her.
Right, because she's
not looking.
covered in dust. How many strikes have I dealt? It has to be like 4 or 5, right?
Something like that.
Okay.
Good enough for me.
I'm gonna. Ooh,
I'm gonna brown.
I'm gonna shit my fucking pantaloons.
What are you doing, Ashwin? Come on.
I think he's sucked it.
I'm trying to figure out if what she's gonna do. I'm gonna faint.
Okay. Locked in? Are you sure?
Locked in.
So, Ashwin, you throw a punch and feint into a kick, and you realize that you are fighting air currently. She did not approach. Oh, sorry, Ashwin. I didn't realize that you didn't know. Oh, I'm taking a breather. Just 2 seconds, please. All right, I'm back. All right.
I
She says
think
that
Ashwin,
by keeping you in the fucking ankle.
I think Ashwin, like, when he hears that, he actually, like, kind of relaxes, like, but in, like, an exasperated kind of way. Like, he knows that she's playing with him, and he takes a second to just shake the rust out, and, like, goes back into a fighting position. I'm gonna faint again, because I don't think that she's gonna expect it.
Okay.
Locked in. Fuck!
All right, you're rolling with disadvantage.
This world is hell.
Okay, I rolled a 20. All right, you throw out a kick that slips into a cross, and you hit her cross block so hard that like the dust clears out from behind her as she looks up at you from the block, and you're like, you kind of like for a second wince, pull up your hand and actually shake it a little. She gets a fucking wicked grin on her face. And she has initiative. What are you gonna do?
Guard.
Alright.
Locked in. Okay.
Oh, I rolled that one, but I still roll a 10, so. Rollies.
Wild.
Oh, you're fucking killing me! Nothing happens. She throws a punch, you block it perfectly, and she just has... She's not even taunting anymore, she's just got this big fucking grin on her face. She seems to be, at this point, very into the fight.
I'm thinking. Parthenon, any ideas?
God, fuck. I don't know, I'm too into the fight, I can't focus.
Yeah, me too, I'm the same way.
She's got initiative, right?
Uh-huh. And she's out of uses of dust up, so maybe I should just go for the evade.
I feel like she might try and overpower her or strike. If she's getting into it, she's getting serious. Then again, if she goes for strike and you go for evade, you roll with advantage, so maybe do evade, yeah.
I'm gonna go for evade.
Balls.
Flat.
That's okay.
I rolled a 19.
This is just a roll, though.
Alright, roll them. If you
All I have to do is roll a natural 20.
we tie. Okay. So you go to back up as she throws a cross that she then, she throws a hook that she then does a full body turn and just throws a spinning roundhouse into your side, and it sends you flying into the ground. As she is now approaching you, standing over you, looking to mount. Hey!
Okay, to me that sounds like an overpower, but...
She
I don't know,
definitely wants to choose the obvious.
Riposte.
Alright.
Fuck.
This bitch. Oh!
You throw up your hands to block
I
and
can't,
maybe
yeah, I
catch
can't beat that.
a fist to your face. As you look through your hands, you see that she's not there. You look through the corner of your eye. You see her foot hitting you in the head as she soccer kicks you across the field. Boom, baby! Was that all you had? Was that all you had?
I'm going for another evade. No, hold on. I feel like I'm panicking. I feel like Ashwin is kind of panicking too, but let's rewind. Let's Let's regroup.
I think maybe riposte is your smartest move. She's fainted twice. I mean, it's possible she'll faint again, but it's still, I think, the smart move.
I'm gonna riposte.
Okay. Alright, she rolled a 12.
Fuck!
You throw a punch the same time as she does, but her reach is a bit longer than yours, and your punch just doesn't meet the mark. As she just clocks you in the jaw. Steps in, looks like she's gonna go for a hug.
I'm gonna riposte again. Locked in.
Okay.
I just feel like she's gonna faint. I feel like she's gonna faint on me again. Fuck!
You were posted, didn't you?
Yeah, no, riposte is good
that's
against
good.
overpowered.
Yeah, you did
You
good.
rolled advantage.
Oh my fucking god, why are these the rolls I'm getting now?
Yeah, you're gonna need that fucking advantage, bud.
Oh!
Yes, yes, yes!
Holy shit.
Oh my god! She goes in for that hook, and you just... okay. She goes in for the hook before it lands, you fucking zip your elbow across her face and cut her brow, and it halts as she steps backwards, and it holds a hand out to cover her face as blood begins pouring down over her eye. Oh, damn! Come on, one more time!
You're back to neutral.
We're back to neutral.
Yep.
Old time's sake, let's just fucking kill each other, okay?
Viper Strike is my vote here, if you haven't used it yet.
I used it at the beginning of the fight.
Fuck.
Cause that's... Why not, you know?
What is your approach, Ashwin?
I'm thinking. Okay. Can I invoke my background? Just this once. Just this one last time. Just for accuracy on this next roll.
You ask me every goddamn time. You get it this one time.
Just this one time, okay.
Just this once. What is your approach?
I feel like she's gonna do a headlong charge. So, let me reread headlong charge real quick.
If she does a headlong charge, you want guarded advance. But if you do a headlong charge against headlong charge, there's a chance you'll just deal damage.
It also sees the initiative.
That's true on a 20 plus.
I'm gonna go for a headlong charge.
All right.
Locked in.
You do have accuracy on this.
Thank you.
All right. You deal one hit as you guys just run it past each other like fucking jousters, and you do like a clean blow to the chin as she goes for like a clothesline, and she whips around looking at you again, eyes dazed. Oh ho ho ho! God damn! God damn! God damn! God damn! God damn! One more! One more! One more!
I'm going for a headlong, baby. I'm going for a headlong.
Okay. You run directly at them, and for a second, the manic face of Chopper narrows into something a lot more cold and calculated. I make a pretty good actor, don't I? As you run in for the headlong approach, she puts up a guard, and when you do the Superman punch, she basically just parries it and puts you wide open. She has initiative.
I'm gonna evade.
Are you sure?
No. Yes. Evade. No. Hold on.
She's opened you wide, and she wants to finish this fight.
Yeah.
You're wide. You're gaping.
Riposte.
All right. All right, take advantage.
Disadvantage v advantage.
Do I have a bitch? Oh, I do, because the guard is advanced. Yeah, one second.
Yep.
Go ahead and roll your d6.
All right, I have a 13.
I only have to beat a 13.
Yep. And it's good.
You go, and you guys both cleanly hit each other in the face. You feel your brain hit the back of your head as she hits you with the full frontal of her metal fist, and it sends you going flying across the arena as you both take one hit. And you look back over towards her, and she is not on the approach, nor is she going to continue after you, as she stands there, wobbles, and then hits the dirt. Piss!
I can't hear the crowd at all. It's just totally silent.
Yeah,
In
you're
my head.
concussed.
Sorry, say that again?
You are concussed. That is why you can't hear the crowd currently.
Yeah. I pull down my face guard that I've been wearing, and I spit out a shitload of blood.
The announcer's, announcing you as the new champion, but people throwing shit into the arena. Not like good shit, like, I don't know, flowers, beer.
Roses?
Yeah, roses.
Money.
Money.
Let's go.
There's confetti.
Yeah.
Um,
Jump in, shaking my hands, throwing goobers all over the place. Oh, it's raining goobers.
I just kind of like lift my hand up into the light and I whisper something underneath my breath that nobody else can hear. Should I say what it is?
I kind of want you to, but if you're gonna reveal it later, then maybe not.
I don't think I'm gonna reveal it. I think he just says to himself, I am Ashwin Teklu.
And you just got star cracked.
And you just got star cracked, baby.
Yeah,
Ashwin,
right.
you wobble a little bit on your feet, but you don't fall. Looking out to the other side where the medics are coming out, some flanking either side of you, as you see Chopper pushing herself back up to her feet, rubbing her chin, and then looking over at you with a pretty big grin and smiling.
I kind of smile back. It's a very you know when you're like passing your neighbor, and they kind of do that smile that doesn't really hit their eyes, just a kind of like polite smile.
Aw.
I do something a little bit like that, but slightly more genuine.
She fucking throws up devil horn and sticks her tongue out at you as the fucking medics carry her away. More so just assist her in walking. You hear the medic trying to talk to you, like, do you need help? Do you need assistance? Can you walk?
I kind of like stumble forward a little bit.
All right, we're gonna help you. We're gonna help you.
Yeah.
Big hero.
I just let him wait.
Yeah, it takes a good while. Parthon, you get 75 scripts for that victory.
Nice. That brings me at 525. I knew it was a safe bet.
Alright.
Damn right it was.
I'll give you guys a few minutes just to roleplay. I need to use the restroom.
Okay.
Stroomer.
I think Ashwin is going to be back into the hospital room, but you guys have access to his. He's already like the doctors know that you can come in.
I want to visit the champ.
Let's go.
Yeah, he's currently like being tended to by some doctors and like messing with a loose tooth, just kind of poking at it.
You know, if you put that under your pillow, the tooth corpo will give you $1.
He kind of like looks at you like, what?
You never heard that one?
No. What?
I'm all confused.
He's genuinely really fucking confused.
Tooth corpo.
You didn't have the tooth corpo where you grew up?
Oh yeah, of course. We all know.
Is that a Diasporan thing? I don't know.
Yeah, it might be just a Diasporan thing.
I grew up in a lab.
Right.
Yeah. Sorry. Well, hey. You're the fucking champ. How's
The
it feel?
champ, the winner, the king.
My head hurts. But feel good. It feels good.
Nice.
Thanks.
Yeah, well, you know we're in your corner.
That's why I'm thanking you, I think.
Yeah, as I'm saying, you know. You always got us on your side. You're welcome.
So I guess I did pretty good out there.
Ooh, it was pretty close for a bit, but oh my god, you nailed it at the end.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, well, she gets like a fucking freight train.
Oh yeah. Like, I've seen you shot with 50 caliber rifles, and that was the most scared I'd ever been.
I think he actually chuckles a little bit at that. To be honest. Me too.
Well, you kept all your guts inside you, so what's a little concussion?
Yeah, and I think this brain of mine can take it.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit of it, huh?
Oh, you get like 5 freebies.
No, well, this wouldn't be the first time I've been concussed, so. Well, anyway. He goes to spit, and the doctor hands him a bedpan, and he spits out another mouthful of blood into the bedpan. Yeah, well, you should see the other guy. And then cuts again for me. I don't see him. Parthenon.
He's gonna be rude.
Yeah,
No, that's
part of the same sentence.
he says, good luck in your fight, but you're not gonna need it.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, kind of got all my hopes pinned on Punch Buggy, to be honest. If I win, even if I lose, I think the important bit is that she'll come out of this alright. And, hell, I've been famous once before anyway. Didn't really agree with me.
I think he doesn't really get it, but nods. And says, I'll be watching.
So, they clean up the arena, pick up everything that they had out there with some brooms and shit, throw out there. And eventually, Punch Buggy steps out to the arena. Well, I suppose not. Mal does first. In her lackadaisical way, she seems to be picking her nose a little bit. As she's walking in, she stops when she's under the scrutiny of everybody in the room, but she kind of flicks it. There are still some holes in some divots in the arena where Chopper had punched the ground, and also the hole in the wall is still there.
Yeah, we're watching it from my hospital screen, and I point at the TV to Duchess, and I'm like, my head was there.
Nice.
Ooh. Another special theme.
Yeah. Punch Buggy steps into the arena, eyes downrange, glaring, shoulders forward, led by her fists as if she's propelled only by the notion of kicking Mallory's ass. There's a certain chill that comes over the arena, primarily because there's like a question on everybody's mind: is she gonna try and fucking kill her? There's an absurd amount of malice and violent intent behind her eyes as she steps out to her end of the arena, standing taller now and looking out at the crowd, spotting Parthenon and faltering in this bit for a moment, looking away very rapidly.
Parthenon gives 2 vigorous thumbs up.
She's looking away. She's looking away. She doesn't want to see that. She doesn't want to see it. She's looking away. She can't maintain it if you're watching. She needs to do this with the lights off.
Okay. No problem.
Mallory seems to be cracking their fingers, taking one hand and bending the fingers back until they hit the back of her hand, and then doing the same with the other. The announcer is going off and on about everybody here as Punch Buggy is just focused. There's some heckling in the crowd, but in general, she seems to not really be paying it mind currently. Fighters! At your leisure! Punch Buggy steps forward and offers a glove to tap. Mallory goes in to tap. They have like Punch Buggy has like MMA gloves on. Yeah. And when Mallory goes in to tap, Punch Buggy grabs the wrist and then fucking sucker punches Mal.
Yes! Parthenon goes nuts.
The entire arena starts booing as Mallory grits as she kind of stumbles back onto the ground and hops to her feet, patting her face and looking at Punch Buggy with inquisitively. She kind of looks confused, and Parthenon, I think you'd understand it better than anyone. It's because Punch Buggy pulled her punch. She didn't actually hit her.
Oh yeah, she gets it.
And then Punch Buggy spits between them. As Mallory stands back to their feet and dusts their knees off, and Punch Buggy has taken their fighting stance and begins to approach Mallory, who has not taken a stance yet. Waits for a moment, and then kind of arms dangling downward, steps forward, and in a sort of like lazy whip-like fashion, goes for a head kick. Like rapid whip, like crack. As Punch Buggy blocks it, and blocks it with the hand on her head, but immediately you could tell that that was not good to block, as she kind of stumbled from the impact of it to the left, and she presses forward and starts throwing out some tentative jabs, jab, cross, hook, very routine, basic combos. It seems that she is relying on what she has practiced a million times over currently, just to get a footing before she needs to actually figure out what the fuck her plan is to win. And you can see it in her eyes, Parthenon. She really does want to win. Even if she knows she's not going to, she seems to be going for it.
Parthenon is like performatively joining in the booing, but like under her breath she's like, come on. I didn't say. I should have said beforehand. She put another 50 on Punch Buggy.
Right. You would get you get 100% of that back. You get 100 creds for Punch Buggy winning. So keep that in mind. Lock that in. As Punch Buggy throws, Mallory does a like counter jab into the face, and it seems like Punch Buggy falters and the crowd's going wild as she stumbles downward, falls onto her hands, and then boom, cartwheel kick.
Yeah.
Mallory, everybody kind of like goes woo, and you're like you're hyped. You're like, oh, that was a clean hit. That was obviously a clean hit. But as you look, you see Mallory does have both hands up where the kick had landed, looking down at Punch Buggy with bemusement. As she steps forward slowly, she doesn't punish the cartwheel kick as Punch Buggy backs up back into his stance. There's a second where there is space between the two, and then there is no space as Mallory is forward, gut punch. Body blow from the other side, hook. These 3 rattling hits knock Punch Buggy completely off their center as they are now completely backing up, fighting for their fucking life suddenly as Mallory is just like body blow, hook, cross, up, jab. Like fucking rapidly, one after the other. Pace only getting faster and faster. And when you think she can't get faster, she is continuing. And even through all of that, Punch Buggy appears to be keeping up, but taking damage significantly as she goes.
Come on. Push back.
She lifts up her knee for a second to block a kick, and then teeps Mal in the leg and sends her and breaks up her pace. And before Mallory can get back into her step again, there's another teep to keep her pushing back. And then Mallory sort of like takes a Muay Thai stance, actually, be kind of mirroring Punch Buggy. And you can see she's saying something that you can't hear, but Punch Buggy looks fucking annoyed. Her face is scrunching up into a scowl. And there's an exchange of like kind of the Muay Thai dance of throwing quick kicks, follow-ups, pullbacks. Until at one point she steps in and she does that weird thigh kick you saw before, and it distracts Mal just enough for her to thigh kick, step back, step in with her, and she like steps and puts her legs even with each other, and usually you'd have one foot back, and at first it looks like she did it wrong, but it was actually just so that she could do a forward foot knee to the crotch.
Yes!
And the boos are racorous as Mallory actually does double over and back up and hold her hand out for a second. Whoa! And Mal seems to be selling it a little bit. She kind of has this wicked little... She seems like she's having a lot of fun, too.
Yeah.
Through the face through the hand that's covering her face, there's just... It cannot hide the biggest grin. And all the crowd's booing and throwing shit in the arena again as fucking Punch Buggy picks up one of the drinks and throws it back at the cage, and it shatters and glass flings her. It's like, shut up! And the crowd goes silent.
Oh, cut a promo. Oh, cut a fucking promo, girl.
She's sitting there breathing heavily. You look at her, you feel like she doesn't know what to say now. She did not expect that to actually work.
Parthenon's like at the back of the crowd, and she's like doing the like circular, like, come on, go, roll.
I
gesture.
Have been fighting for you as your clown for long enough. Standing here, acting noble, getting my ass beat by Rosejaw's favorite fuck toy. Fuck all of you!
Ooh.
Fuck every single one of you! Kill yourselves! And she fucking... And she fucking reaches over to the hole that, Chopper made. She reaches in, she grabs a fucking piece of rubble, and she fucking hucks it at Mal. And everybody gasps as then Mal just fucking catches it. And there's mad cheers as Mal stands up more fully and then just crushes it into dust in her hand. And Punch Buggy looks worried, concerned. Like, she didn't expect
Listen.
to hit her, but now she feels like maybe she's mad.
Listen, that's the role of the heel. You may not win the fight, but goddamn do you win the crowd.
And you see that she takes a deep breath inwards as she steels herself. And then, once again, where there was a gap, there no longer is one, as Mal disappears from one side of the arena directly into, directly into Punch Buggy's personal space, throwing a basically centerline strike, which is a karate move. And you're just like, what the fuck is this girl's discipline? God damn, are you just pulling out all the bag of tricks? Gut, thigh, upper load, head, and fucking immediately buckle, knees bend before they straighten again, and Punch Buggy does something a little surprising and throws just like a boxing stance hook, as she is now basically trying to slug it out with Mallory, and she is throwing punches and getting hit back by Mal, who is not getting hit much or as hard, as it is now a complete slugfest. Inter grapple, knee, push back, punch. And it's complete bloodbath, and suddenly Mal seems to throw a hook that misses, but then she actually just feints into an elbow that clips right across her face and cuts Punch Buggy's brow. And you see the blood spill out from her face into her mouth as she spits it into Mal's eye, who then, while blind, does a high kick directly into the head. And Punch Buggy stumbles and then falls straight to the ground immediately after. And there's a pause before the entire crowd goes crazy, and Mallory turns around, like, puts her arms up. And then Punch Buggy grabs her fucking ankle. And Mal looks down at Punch Buggy as the announcer has paused in calling the match. And then she kind of flips Punch Buggy over onto their back with her foot. And their, grasp on the ankle kind of just falls out, essentially. As she then picks Punch Buggy up, puts her back on her feet, dusts her off a little bit, and then grabs both of her wrists. Punch Buggy seems way too out of it to actually even be doing any of this, but she's awake still, but, very dazed. She puts both of Punch Buggy's fists up into a fighting stance, and then she, punching right through Punch Buggy's stance, she can't even really react to it, just does a complete straight directly to the face. And
Nice.
at that, she hits the ground again.
That really was a wrestling match. Holy fuck.
Mallory! Paramedics come out, they check out the blood wound, they check out Mallory, who is fine. And that is the Losers Bracket Finals.
Parthenon's there when they presumably carry Punch Buggy out.
Yeah, they carry Punch Buggy out to the infirmary where Ashwood is, and she gets the bed right next to him. And when she wakes up, she's just looking dazed at you, and frustrated but not surprised. I lost.
Yeah? Did you hear him scream? Oh yeah. You got the crowd.
I think I liked it
Sorry.
better when they were quiet.
Yeah, but at least now you can scream back.
Well, that is if they renew my contract. I still lost.
Yeah, but now you're a draw, you know? If you people hate to see you win and they love to see you lose. And either way, the company's making money.
Yeah.
And
My face hurts. What happened in the end?
She kind of stood you up and slugged you.
That sounds like her.
Listen, all the business
I-
aside.
I don't know if that's like sportsmanship or sheer fucking arrogance.
I think you actually got to her for a minute there.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I shouldn't have shown her the cartwheel kick.
Yeah, well, I probably shouldn't have shown her my thing either, but I'm sure we'll both pay for that in time. And hey, you did a damn good job.
Hey, thanks.
She smiles and says, "Yeah, I'll mention it."
Yeah, No, I'm gonna mention it. I was, very angry, and I said a lot of things to you that were unkind. But you, still seemed to believe in me when I didn't even seem to believe in myself anymore, and that, means something. So, yeah. I'm gonna mention it.
That's fair. I guess I know talent when I see it.
Is that really what it is? Because, that is the thing I can't wrap my head around. Like, why? Do you feel bad for me? Or do I remind you of yourself when you were my age? Even though I think I'm older than you. Am I hot? What, like, help me out here. I'm not able to decipher your motives right now.
Parthenon kind of coughs at the "Am I hot?" thing and kind of looks away for a second. It's like, it's hell, I don't know. You seem just I kind of wanted to get to know you a bit better, and if that means helping you out, then that means helping you out. I don't know. Whatever.
Ugh, Christ, couldn't you just ask me to hang out at the bar like a normal person?
I mean, I'll admit I did also feel bad because I think I've been a rising star before, and I did not like the kind of person it made me be, and I felt like I was kind of slipping back into that.
Well, happy redemption. Listen, go win your match, get paid, and buy me a fucking drink, okay?
Will do.
When Parthenon leaves...
Ashwood's sitting there listening to all that.
Oh yeah, he has been. He's had his eyes closed. He's not like trying to look like he's sleeping or anything. But he says, Parthenon knew you needed help, so they helped you. That's what Parthenon does.
Who are you?
We just and then smash.
Smash cut. She looks at it, she looks thoughtful, but then she says, "Who are you?"
Smash cut away.
Yeah. Smash cut to Parthenon in the locker room, donning their fucking slut outfit.
God.
Sorry, their wrestling outfit. The whore gear. The pride gear.
Listen, it's my fucking image at this point, Gotta keep it up.
Yeah.
She's getting ready. Looking around. Is Mal here?
She'd be in the locker room on the other side.
Okay. Maybe I'll once I'm all geared up, I might go. Oh wait, no, I can't go check on her. She's in the locker room on the other fucking side. I'll just
Just
get
step
ready.
out into the arena and walk all the way to the other entrance and just walk in.
God in heaven, can you imagine? Fuck. This is it, right? This is
Yeah.
it. She puts on the mask. She steps out there when her time is called.
Parthenon, you're called out first. 1 foot after the other as you feel the mounting pressure of what is to come almost overwhelm, crush, and suffocate you until you are in the crowd and the cheers almost give you a second wind. But the anxiety doesn't stop as you see Mallory on the other side, your competitor, step in, donning for the first time what appears to be some sort of actual outfit. It's basically, what she usually wears, except she changed out of one raggy wife beater to a nicer black wife beater, jeans, boots, and this black skull face paint on her face. That, like eyeshadow on the eyes, and then the nose, and then the teeth. Hey,
Yeah?
you really got me into this whole dress up part of this thing. This is fun.
And Parthenon kind of pauses for a second and says, "You're goddamn right."
At your leisure.
First
This
thing
is
Parthenon
Bally's.
does is she actually starts by ripping off the mask and howling. She starts with the howl this time. And
You throw the mask at her.
no, she doesn't want to lose that mask. It's a nice mask. It goes in the inner pocket.
In your pocket.
Someone made that for her.
That'd
where
be
it
so
was-
uncomfortable.
It's where it was hidden the first time, remember?
Oh yeah, but like fighting with it in your pocket is a different matter entirely.
That's fair. She tosses it aside. And I know what I'm picking.
All right, well, give me 1 second. All right.
Do I say it?
Yeah, you gotta lock
I mean,
it
do I
in.
even have to say it? It's a headlong charge.
You put 1 foot forward, ready to knock heads with Mal, and what was once a far distance to travel to get to her suddenly becomes a very short one. Hi.
Ah, crap.
She kind of appears to your side, doing like a scooping motion. She has initiative. What are you doing?
She has initiative? Okay. Or post.
All right.
That's a 19. Son of a
That's
bitch.
20. You'd still exchange hits.
Yeah.
You throw a punch out and hit Mal in the face as they look at you with a wild grin. They appear to have picked up your dog mask as they slam it into your face and force you to the ground with it. No biting!
Was that little giggle in character?
Yes.
Okay, good.
Oh
As
boy.
soon as she has brought this into a grapple, as she kind of removes the hand from the... she removes her hand from the mask on your face. But she has effectively muzzled you as a joke.
As a normal joke between fighters. This takes us back to neutral, right?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Cool. Steady approach.
All right.
That's not good. Holy shit.
All right. So, you try to get up steadily, but Mal is already on top of you, as she basically like sumo shoves you back to your back, mounts you, and then immediately hammer fists you directly in the face.
Okay, she has the initiative now, right?
No, she just deals
Or-
2 hits to you. As you then, you basically scramble and kick off and actually get distance again. As she kind of lets you.
Okay.
Ah. Alright. Hey, do you want it? You gotta hit your power bomb, right?
Yeah, but that doesn't happen yet.
Oh. Okay, I guess I'll keep beating the crap out of you then.
Parthenon just kind of as she's like circling and she's got her arms out and she's doing the thing where she's trying to pump the crowd up into a bark chant again.
Valerie just fucking keeps staring at you with a smile.
And then I'm gonna actually guarded advance.
Alright.
That's not good. Oh wait. Yeah, Mal has the initiative again.
Oh, looks like I didn't even need to jump at you, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I'm just gonna throw a cross, okay? And she winks.
Oh god. I'm gonna riposte.
Alright.
Big fucking money, come on. Oh, baby.
Yeah, you guys exchange a cross of blows as she throws that cross that she told you she was gonna throw, and you throw a counter cross, your hand curving over hers as she makes contact with your face and you make contact with hers.
And we're still in Seeking Blood, aren't we?
Yep. She still has it as she looks at you, and she pulls back her other fist. A wild kind of joy in her eyes.
Yeah, I know what I'm gonna do. Loverboy Powerbomb time.
They have initiative.
Oh, it's it just says while seeking blood. I didn't realize it was.
Well, you need to have the initiative.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, sorry.
You're fine.
Because they can't choose to evade while they're on the offensive.
Yeah. I'm gonna guard. So I roll with advantage.
The I roll with advantage.
Oh, fuck. I had it wrong. Okay, that's bad. But I already committed. It's fine.
I only rolled a 12. Yeah, there's no effect as Mal throws a punch directly into your cross block. As you glare at her, over the block as she looks at you and tilts her head a little bit. Oh, whoa, no, don't turtle up now, come on! Let's keep hitting each other at the same time.
Oh, fuck. I know what I'm gonna do. Fuck, wait, I need to read this right. No, yeah, I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay, are you sure?
Yeah, I think I am.
Okay, tell me.
Evade.
Alright. Take an advantage.
Oh, that's bad. Youch.
You back out as she throws another fist at you, seemingly more annoyed that you are now running, as you now have initiative. And she tilts her head at you again.
I have the initiative and we're seeking blood.
Yes, you do.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
It's the Loverboy Powerbomb. I mean, it's the Loverboy Powerbomb.
And Mallory does.
It's gotta be the level of power.
She stands there as you basically run in, grab her, pull her way, way over until your back is essentially parallel with the ground, and then you slam her back into the floor as hard as you can, even harder than when you were doing it in training. As immediately you hear the air leave her lungs, as she wheezes out something that could be approximated to a laugh. And you step back, breathing heavily.
We're back to neutral.
And you're back to neutral.
I have a sneaking suspicion I know what's gonna happen, but I'm gonna do. I know what I'm gonna do anyway. I'm ready.
Yeah, tell me, what are you doing?
Headlong charge.
Right.
You know me.
I know you. It's fine. You know me too. It's crazy. We know each other. Yeah, so she is laying there flat on her face looking at the ceiling one moment, and the next moment she is in your face and there is a knee flying at you. God damn, that hurt. Ooh, nobody's hit me that hard in a while since Natalia, really. Hey, don't break as easily as she did, okay?
Looking at my stress right now and sweating. No, I know what I'm gonna do. It's riposte. Yep. Oh yeah.
Yeah, you block the knee by lifting up your leg and dropping your other arm into a guarded stance, and then you just swipe an elbow at their face and make them back up a little bit. Alright, let's do it like Rams do it, okay? Let's bang our fucking heads together.
I know what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
Guarded advance. Alright, I sneeze the initiative. Did I say I sneezed the initiative? I sneezed
Yes,
the
you
initiative.
did. You did say that.
I sneezed the initiative. Achoo.
It's okay. You can use the initiative. I want to play.
Alright.
She goes for that headlong charge. Whatever, and Parthenon just steps back and fucking matadors her and says, You're learning, but you don't quite get it yet.
She twists around, like she had been running at you, like throwing out like her hands forward like claws, like she was a fucking animal. Oh, come on, teach me then! How are we gonna hurt each other some more?
And then I'm going to... I know what I'm going to do. Strike.
Alright, word. Alright, you roll neutral, I roll with advantage. Damn, knocked my die out of the way. You're fucked up. You deal one hit, but I now have initiative as Mallory runs headlong at you and tackles you and keeps running until she slams you into the wall. And she has you kind of lifted up, pinning you by your, you're pinned to the wall by the hips, essentially.
Yeah, had to think about that for a second.
Listen, I didn't think about much in MMA where it's two sweaty dudes who I don't care about, and now I'm thinking about two beautiful butch women doing it, and I suddenly understand.
Suddenly you have COVID.
Shut the fuck up. What are you doing? They have initiative.
They have initiative. This feels like a, I'm gonna riposte.
Okay. Take advantage. Ah, take advantage.
A million.
Yeah, so she lifts you up and tries to powerbomb you, and then you fucking hit her with a reversal. Which she seems very surprised by and very delighted as well. As you now have done a reversal and slammed her onto her back on the ground and rolled away. As she kind of stands up and brushes her knees off.
Barthon gets up and kind of growls, "See, the thing with new talent is, they always get a push." And we're back in a neutral stance, right?
Mm-hmm.
Headlong charge.
So you run in at her, and she, in almost a complete mirror of you, it's like watching yourself for but a moment. She matadors you. But this time you bang your fucking head against the wall.
God. Okay, so she's got it now, right?
Yes, she does.
Okay, evade. That's bad.
Alright. I have an average of a +9 on this? Right.
Oh, I'm fucked.
So you go to evade, and then she grabs you by the short hairs and slams your face into the dirt. No more
Is
running!
it like she can't? Is it like she can't roll lower than that?
Huh?
I rolled a 7. Oh, you rolled. Oh, sorry, I didn't see what you rolled.
I rolled a 24.
Yeah, that's 2 hits to me, right?
Yeah, and she slams your face into the dirt. No more running, okay? Stand and fight me or you're gonna get hurt.
Parthenon's grinning now, too. Okay. That's... Wahapa. She still has the initiative.
Yep. And she lets you get up, but she's definitely still has it because you are dazed from that hit. Yeah, it's kind of like she helped you up. You felt very much like Punch Buggy suddenly.
Yeah. Riposte. This is still bad for me. Oh, fuck, that's a natural 1.
She sees what you're going for and chooses to fail. She seems to hesitate on the strike for just a second, waiting for your face to beat hers before she follows through and punches you directly in the jaw.
Okay.
Why is it so circusy?
Parthenon, if my calculations are correct, you went from 8 stress to 0, correct?
Yes. So I'm at 7 of 8.
No, you've taken 8 hits.
I thought I'd taken only 7. Oh dear. Have I taken 8?
Yes. As
Shit.
if my paper math is correct, because I've been writing it down.
You don't have to stop the music, by the way.
What's that?
You don't have to stop the music, by the way.
Oh, but we're in the hospital.
Unless you're getting. Oh. I
Yeah.
spaced out.
I defer to you on this. I think I'm down.
Parthenon,
Yeah.
you wake up in the hospital, and sitting across from you is not Ashwin, it is not Lourdes, it is not Esme, nor is it Cuts. It is Mallory. Psst. Are you awake?
Oh, shit. Man, I thought I had it.
Oh, you did? She kind of like blinks and looks at you with a little... She almost looks like a kid proud to show you her drawing. It's incredibly off-putting. She
What are you...
pulls out a remote and flicks on the TV. Watch, just watch. And it's the footage from above in the cage, looking down at you as it is that final moment where Mallory and you connected with that final double punch. And you fall flat to your face. There is an uproar of cheers. Mallory stumbles and falls flat on her face as there's a gasp. And she kind of looks at you with this big Cheshire grin. Double KO.
Can I read a situation on her quick? Because
Yeah.
I want to know if she threw.
She's looking you in the eyes and essentially telling you she threw.
Parthenon kind of cocks her head. Says, alright. Kind of sits up and leans over on one knee and says, why?
She kind of crosses her legs as she now sits like up fully in the chair, like cross-legged in the seat. Well, how do I put this? So, Rosejaw kept telling me that nobody really has any fun fighting here, because they just know that I'm gonna win, right? So, we start up this tournament to try and sew down. But I don't like that idea. I kind of hate it, actually. I don't really want to lose. But I was watching you talk in your matches and stuff, right? And I was watching you talk up Punch Buggy. And I was thinking, you know what? Maybe I can have fun losing. But, you know, I also didn't want to lose, so this is my solution.
You dropped the title with dignity.
Yeah, honorable discharge. Now it's up in the air, and nobody's got it. Free for all.
New title tournament.
Yeah, Rosie's real into it. says that we can go right back into the fray with it. Whole heavyweight bracket's fucking reeling here. Says that this is gonna bring in a ton more competitors now that I'm no longer in the running, so to say.
Parthenon smiles again and says, I was wrong. You do get it.
Hey, it doesn't take that long to get, right?
Yeah, it's just not everyone picks up on it right away.
Yeah.
So, took a bit of coaching with Punch Buggy, but she gets it too. You know.
Yeah, a good fight. But, another detail, though. I'm actually dropping a weight class.
Oh shit.
Been kind of in the works for a while now, but I want to take a bite out of Chopper.
From the looks of it, you two put on a great show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I wanted to let you know on the situation before anybody else got to you with it. Since I am in the hospital with you and all.
Yeah.
Oh, and Ashwin knows.
Ashwin's there, yeah.
It pulls the curtain. Oh, and also Punch Buggy Nose pulls the other curtain. Is that what your name is? It's Ashwin? Because when I asked you, you just stared at me and then didn't say anything.
Hey, Ashwin.
Morphine.
Parthenon looks back at Mallory and holds out a hand and says, good working with you.
Likewise. Sorry if I scared you a little bit. I'm not a people person.
You can work on that.
I'm like a people person in the sense that I know how to interact with people via non-standard methods of communication.
Yeah, that's true.
But hey, not to downplay your performance out there, you really could have got me. I mean, with another good punch or two, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
You know what? If you'd actually powerbombed me again for real, I think that would have done it.
Yeah. I was trying, but guess worked out either way. Yeah.
Well, I suppose you won't be fighting around here much longer, right? You're a Lancer? Hmm?
Yeah. The next
Right.
couple days, we're probably gonna. She thinks about it for a second. She gets quiet.
Rat thingy.
She gets a real serious look in her eye. Says, I haven't told many people this, because panic would only make it worse. But the next couple days, something bad's liable to happen.
Oh, there's nothing good ever gonna happen when a Lancer comes to the Long Rim.
Yeah, but I mean it. She looks at Punch Buggy too and says, if you got a place you can go where you all can be safe, I'd do it. We're gonna do our part, but it's no guarantee.
Well, whatever you need. You tell me ahead of time and I'll make sure Rosejaw complies, okay? I've got feminine charms.
Yeah, I could tell. when I get out of this hospital bed, I'll have a conversation with her, because there is something she can very directly help with.
Alright. I don't know if the doctors dismissed you, but hey, I'm not gonna come and tell anyone.
Well, yeah. We gotta look as soon as possible. Maybe, hope Ashwin's brain stitches itself up, however that works. How does that work, Ashwin?
What?
Your brain.
Hear what he said.
Your brain just kind of stitches itself back up together? Is that how that works?
It should heal a little faster, theoretically, anyway. It's not like I ever checked.
Well, and I'm
It's
tough.
at worst bruised.
Yeah. And like I said, I'm tough. I've been through worse. And Parthenon gets real quiet for a second. You can tell she's suddenly thinking about. She's looking at Punch Buggy and Mallory and looking at the screen, and there's a flicker in her eye for a second. You get the impression that, like, you somehow wish she was there instead of where she is now, in the more grander sense. And the moment passes. Man, where are the others? We should get them down here. Get some beers going. I did owe you that drink. Said Punch Buggy.
Huh? Oh. Yeah, I guess you do. But, you did lose. And she kind of, like, smirks at you. It's a snide look.
In my cybernetics, I just kind of ping Cut, Duchess, and Esme. Come down here.
They all just pushed through the
Bring
door
it.
immediately because they had their ears pressed to it.
They're all listening in.
Ashwin, we were just waiting for the signal, really. Are you done being concussed?
Hold up
Which
your
one
fingers.
of us? Yeah.
Yes, here. Holds up none.
4?
Close enough. I think you'll be fine.
He climbs out of bed. He dust himself off. Puts out some more blood.
I
And
think, Oh, nice. You're keeping that, right?
The blood?
Yeah, memento.
He picks up the tooth. Tooth.
Wicked. I'm gonna go let Rosie Rosie know that you're looking for a meeting, eh?
Sounds good.
But just sit at the bar, drink. She'll probably make you wait until bar's closed before she actually lets you back into her office. She doesn't like to do business during business. She doesn't like to mix business. Hmm?
Yeah.
Yeah, alright. Bye. Talk to you. And she scampers.
See ya.
She scampers.
Just scampers.
She's definitely a scamper.
She's got real creature energy.
Oh, for sure.
In my head, my image of her is, you know how like Hellboy, he's kind of got those weird sloped long shoulders. That's kind of how I always pictured Mallory, like really long arms and like triangular shoulders. Just a real creature and a half.
I have a giant Hellboy print above my desk. So
Nice.
that's what I'm looking at right now.
Hell
That's
yeah.
Mallory.
That's Mallory. Smiley face.
Smiles. Smiles so big.
So yeah,
and
you
wide.
guys are, file out of the hospital room into the bar to drink while you wait. Punch Buggy occupies part of that time with you. Probably not staying for the meeting, but staying till the bar
I also
closes.
imagine a lot of people are buying us drinks.
No, people are asking you to buy them drinks because you won. Hey, champion, you got enough for a round of boys like us?
That's so rude. You don't know this guy. You can't just be like, buy me a drink.
Did you even dead on me?
Yeah. No.
I just take a sip of whatever I'm drinking. Probably just some seltzer water.
You guys have like 4 tables all brought together. Just so you fucking all fit. This fucking party of like 6 people. Punch Buggy has a fucking Cosmopolitan. It's fucking bright red and fruity and gay. I'm trying to send the correct signals, you know? Esme, you're being approached again. It's the same woman.
Hi.
Hey! I knew I'd find you here again.
Yep.
So, like, do you come here often? Because it seems like you come here often. Oh, right, you're friends with the fighter! The bad boy!
Yes. Yeah. The fight's over. I'm never coming here again.
Oh, where are you gonna be then?
I don't know. I might die.
Oh, we should exchange numbers! Before you die.
No, you don't have to worry about.
I like kind of nudge in between them, and I just kind of motion at this lady to just go away.
Looks at you, looks you up and down very closely, kind of shrugs. How you doing?
I spit blood out onto the table.
Hey, I don't want to admit this about myself to complete strangers, but honestly, that's doing something for me.
I think he sighs, grabs her by the top of her head, and turns her around, and just kind of gently pushes her.
I don't... What do you think this is going to accomplish?
Telling you to go away.
No, but like walk me through like the full thought process, actually. I'm suddenly incredibly interested in your thoughts.
Sorry, no, that's something that that you do to friends. I do that to my friends.
We have names, you know.
I think he just tells her to go.
I think that was an underrated joke by me.
I know. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry I didn't acknowledge that one. Big P. Aw. Fucking... The most persistent woman alive has been shooed away by Ashwin in an extremely forward and aggressive manner.
think she'd still be hanging out with that other woman.
Oh yeah, she gets pushed away, and then you immediately see that the other girl is also there.
Well, there you go.
They're there together, but also she's still picking you guys up.
Oh man.
Why? It's called the game.
It's
Never.
called the game, dude.
Never
it's
stop
called
playing.
the game.
God, Evan.
And Cuts is taking the drink. He's like, oh wow, very, very gentlemanly. You really know how to handle any social situation, don't you, Ashwin?
I pull out my seat, sit down, and I say, "Yep."
To be fair, you did better than Esme did. So full marks for her. If we're grading on a scale, that is. Curve. If we're grading on a curve, you'd get full marks.
I think me and Esme like exchange eye contact, and for just a second,
No, Esme does not make eye contact. Esme is looking away from everyone and just having her drink.
Wishing she was dead.
okay. We're just hanging out.
So, Parthenon. Right?
You can call me Vash.
Alright, I didn't know what I was supposed to be doing. Vash. What's like your guys' plan after this? Where are you going, you know?
Well, in theory, we stop whatever's coming and then, I guess, chase it back to the source.
Just keep running and chasing and doing heroics?
Yeah.
Huh. Well, I suppose that makes sense. That tracks for, you know, what I've heard about Lancers, what they do. Is it fun piloting a mech?
It's kind of exhilarating, actually. You know, obviously there's the parts that are damn scary and there's usually quite a lot at stake, but you really do feel, well, big. You feel big, you feel powerful, depending on how you set it up, you might even feel it all. Good and bad.
The bigger you are, the more you step on.
That seems like a direct correlation, yeah.
True.
This guy's always saying things.
Most of them are right, yeah.
Yeah,
He does do that.
he's spitting.
I have a bruise on my brain. Don't make fun of me.
Concussion.
I'm really not. I genuinely meant that.
That wasn't in character. That was a joke.
Why not? Why can't you let Ashwin be funny? You fuck!
He says, in a mech, it's impossible for there not to be unforeseen consequences.
All right. Well, what about all the foreseen consequences? Could you tell me about those? I hope I'm not prying too much. I know that this is sort of like a very difficult lifestyle and all that, but you know, you guys have seen probably frankly the worst moments of my entire life on full display on a stage in front of hundreds of people. So I think I feel a little entitled, if you don't mind me being a little entitled.
I look at Parthenon.
Sorry, wait. I got distracted for a moment. What did you want to know?
About the foreseen concept.
Oh, where we came from?
No,
She wants to know about being Lancer. Oh, sorry. You go ahead, Six.
the foreseen consequences.
Oh, well, there's. How do I put this in a way that doesn't sound crazy? There's a big, angry thing. And if we don't stop it, it'll kill everybody and then leave.
What,
It is
like one of the
powered by-
corpos? No, I know it's like some big fucking monster or whatever, but like, I don't know. At this point, I don't think that's gonna make anybody flinch here in the long run. That's basically been the existential threat. The moment we fucking get spat out by our mama. Or daddy, we're very progressive here.
Yeah. It's. I don't know how to put this. It's. Somehow it feels crueler than that. It doesn't just come out, it instigates suffering. It, creates misery on purpose so it can exist. It's a hateful fucking thing.
Oh. That is, yeah. That sounds just like a corpo, but, I'm sorry, I don't mean to bust your balls about it.
Huh. You know, in a poetic way, it is very similar.
Yeah, I guess if you stretch the metaphor a bit.
Well, I mean,
More like a metaphor ruiner. Am I right?
what a metaphor ruiner?
Inside joke, don't worry.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, winners and losers are the bare essentials of the system to function. For there to be great joy for the people at the top of, let's say, Harrison Armory Incorporated or whatever, there needs to be 1,000 million people suffering beneath them. The machine is fueled by losers.
Yeah. Whenever we're fighting, it sure does seem to try to grind up a lot of losers.
Yeah. Well, regardless. I'm just being pedantic. So, when you find it, you hunt it down, you kill it, you get the opportunity to go in anywhere, settle down, what are you doing?
She kind of looks at Punch Buggy funny for a second, as if she's trying to figure out a way to phrase this. There's a woman I know, and she wants to just find a quiet place and away from everyone and be happy.
Is she hot?
Absolutely.
Nods and kind of like looks away for a moment thinking about it and then nods again to themselves. Nice.
Yeah. She's off doing her own dangerous shit, of course. You know, of course we're both being Lancers, and of course we're both doing absurdly dangerous, insane shit that means either of us could be cut off from the other at a moment's notice.
Sounds stressful. And, what's the word I'm looking for? Not tumultuous, that doesn't sound right. Lots of highs and lows. What word am I looking for? capricious, I guess.
Yeah.
Fickle.
Yeah. The idea that one day she might just never call again is a pretty heavy one, but I have to believe we'll get through this. There's no other option.
Oh, yeah. If your little infernal misery monster machine thing, you know, if it feeds on misery, you could probably feed it all year with that kind of shit.
Yeah. Does seem like I am supremely vulnerable to this sort of fucked up sadness machine, isn't it? Ugh. I don't like that.
Sorry. I was just trying to... That was a bad joke.
No, it's okay. Listen, it's one of those things, you know, I couldn't have it any other way.
So, what about everybody else? I don't know two of your names. My name's Alexa. What the fuck's wrong with you guys?
Oh man, that brings me back to
Yeah, I was
very
about to say-
beginning.
Curse of Ra!
Ow.
God, don't curse of me.
The fuck?
Oh, yeah, I've been Pavloving Magdalene to every time I say Curse of Ra to think of the saddest things I've ever told them about Lancer characters.
It's very mean. I don't have anything else to say. It's just you're mean to me. Mean to me is what I say.
Anyway, Duchess's turn.
What?
It's Duchess's turn to trauma dump.
What? What's wrong with me? Nothing. I'm fine. How are you?
I'm fine. Yeah. You know what? That was a really strong question to open with. I will try and lead by example. My name is Alexa Ito. What the fuck is wrong with me? Well, I'm kind of a perfectionistic idiot, who gets overly emotional about things that ultimately don't mean much to anybody else except me. I get attached quickly. I pair bond to anything that'll be nice to me after I try to kill it. And I think I'm a narcissist. I don't know. That's all I got.
Damn.
I like women. That's the problem. That's my biggest problem, really.
Yeah. A lot of that.
So you, yeah.
You know, you seem nice. Sorry about all that shit. That's a bummer. Praying for you. But I don't know if I'm equipped to verbalize what's wrong with me, quote unquote.
Oh. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah.
You know, it's there, I'm sure. You know, but sort of peeling back the layers of that trauma onion.
Well, let's start with something lighter then.
Okay.
What's your favorite idea?
Just any concept?
Yep, just any. Just lay it on me.
Favorite? The inverse square law.
Talk to me about that. I don't know what that is.
It's like if something keeps the same proportions, the same shape, but has a greater volume, it's harder to support and becomes less structurally sound because of like surface tension.
Huh. Cool. That's a cool idea. Yeah, thank you for sharing.
Yeah.
So you're
Alright.
a Lancer too, right?
Yeah.
Do you like it?
Oh, I love it.
Cool. Looks at Parthenon for help.
I'm sorry.
Help.
I'm so disarmed now.
Barthon just kind of does the same thing she did when she was encouraging her to cut a promo, and it's just makes the circuit keep rolling.
She looks at. I was about to say she looks at Duchess. Says, "Kill yourself?" Question mark. But she doesn't say that. She doesn't do that. That's the funny response. I'm not doing that. She looks over and takes a deep breath inward. She's like, "So, I like the things on your face. Works." Where'd you
Is she
get
talking to Esme or Lourdes?
Lourdes, where'd you get your face things?
My face thing.
Your face things.
Wait, what? What do I have?
Her piercings.
Oh, I'd forgotten to be. Oh, thank you. They're cosmetic. A lot of people assume it's some sort of implant or something.
Oh, cool. Yeah, no, they work. If their purpose to be aesthetic, then their function is they're doing it correctly.
Yes, I like shiny things contrasted against fleshy things.
Yeah, I only got
Well,
this
only a little bit.
bridge. Yeah, no, it's tasteful. You know, it's either a little bit or it's a lot of bit. If you go halfway, then it's not right. That's why I only did the bridge. I always wanted to do more, but I couldn't afford to do enough for it to be a thing, and it would just be half-ass again. I just was like, no.
Right, you get it.
But also, since I'm a fighter, I had to put this back in after the fight. Like, I have to keep taking it out and putting it back in because I can't leave it in. It'll rip gloves when you punch it, right? And even then, if it just gets ripped out from somebody punching me, or elbowing me like fucking Mal, like it's just gonna, it'll be a whole fucking mess. It'd be really painful. So I have to take it out and take it in. It's a whole hassle now. I've been just thinking about letting it just heal, but like it was so fucking expensive in the first place. I'm sorry. I'm rambling.
It looks dope.
Thank you. So like twiddles their fucking thumbs. Does somebody want to play 20 questions with me, or is the ball still in my court? When can I hot potato this talking stick?
Alright. But Lancers aren't really known for their extroversion.
Wow.
Especially when they have bruises on their heads.
I'll play 20 questions if you want.
Alright, go ahead. Yeah, hit me.
How'd you start doing this?
Fighting or... Yeah, fighting. You mean fighting. She just fucking interrupts herself. You mean fighting. Don't worry about it.
Was it just something you always wanted to do, or?
Well, I'm small. Kind of always have been. I mean, I'm in heavyweight now. I put on a fucking lot of weight working out, but when I was younger, I was really small, scrawny, thin. Muay Thai was a practical self-defense martial art, and then I just started picking fights, and I started winning them, and I started really liking that. So I went to the only place you can go if you love fighting. Came here. I mean, for the longest time, I was just here for the gym, right? But eventually, you know, I was experienced. Did good enough that Rosejaw, you know, signed me off. Said, hey, come kick the shit out of things, eh? For money. And I went, good. Fucking finally. So yeah, when
were
I
you
joined,
born
it was. Yeah, I was born in Rumbletown. Surprisingly, a lot of people come from out of town and live here. It's 50-50, has to be. Which kind of makes sense, kind of doesn't make sense. When you're out in the long rim, it makes sense when there's not a lot of visitors. But at the same time, we always have people passing by. Big giant ships, trunk security. People come in, choose to stay for whatever reason. You guys, you know, appear out of nowhere. That's just a weird way it goes, I guess.
Was it a nice place to grow up?
Not really. I mean, it was fine. I don't really have much to compare it to. It wasn't good, I'd say. Things have been better recently, but when I was younger, we were in bad ways. Poverty doesn't even begin to describe it, but you know, now that managers got everything sorted, money's flowing, economy, people got change in their pockets to spend. More people are coming, like you guys.
I don't want to lose 20 questions. I just gotta come up with another one. I don't know. Can you lose 20 questions? How does that game even work?
I'm gonna make up the rules so that you do in fact lose.
That doesn't seem very fair. Sounds like
Well,
a fixed fight.
And
Have you ever been in
I
a
want to
fixed
make you
fight?
lose.
Have you ever been in a fixed fight?
That's a good one. Oh, did you get a question, Six?
Huh? Did I get a question?
Yes, Ashwin asked, have you ever been in a fixed fight?
Oh, that was at me? I thought you were fucking with Parthenon. Oh, no. No. I've been in fights that felt fixed, but nothing I was aware of.
Hmm.
Is the bar closing down yet?
They're doing last calls. People, it's a very empty place now. Cheers have died down, and it's essentially just you guys.
Can I get another mojito?
Oh my god, yes, can I get, last call, can I get 2 Cosmos? Are you sure you want 2 Cosmos, love? Yes. Look at me. Look at me. Bloodpunk, please. Alright, yeah, 2 Cosmos. See, I just give him the wet and pathetic look, and he always, relents.
Do you mean like this? And then Ashwin kind of looks like he's trying to make a face, but he's just like lifting an eyebrow.
Yeah, exactly like that.
He just kind of nods.
She saw you were making an effort. But yeah, what would you do if I looked at you? part. Never mind. No, you know what? Never mind. I'm not asking that question. Does somebody else have a question for me? Actually, downs the Cosmo.
You ever think about what you'd do if you went somewhere else?
Like,
Somewhere other than Rumbletown, I mean.
I don't know where I'd go. I don't really know what else is out there.
You had a lot of questions about mech piloting. Did you want to do that?
It was tempting. A million years ago when I was a completely different person. The prospect of when the MSMC trading ship rolled through here to hop aboard and enlist, walk away from all of this and see the universe, all at the expense of running around in a giant robot, killing a few people for cash, didn't seem that much different from what I was already doing in the fighting arena. But then circumstances changed, and I let that dream die.
What changed?
My mom died.
I'm sorry to hear.
It was a while ago, but basically, I was the only one taking care of my siblings at that point. I guess they're all grown up now and got their own jobs and lives, but I don't know, I guess I just got stuck.
Barthon kind of looks at her and, again, you get that slight hint. Maybe envy is the right word. And, he says, in the end, I think you maybe made the right choice. Or at least, a better one.
Is it that bad?
It's not good.
So, where'd you grow up then?
I grew up on a diasporan planet called the Conglomerate. Real charming place. If you
I was about to say, that's a real winner of a name.
Yeah. Corporate Conglomerate did a sort of a coup thing about 200 years ago and took control of the whole system and started exporting goods and exporting mercenaries and running all sorts of a business that couldn't get done most other places in the galaxy, at least in Union space. You know, my family, they weren't the most well off, so I ended up doing mercenary work and kind of it since I was a teenager, and then there's this company called High Impact. They do gig mercenary hiring, and I was on a job, pulled some people out of a wrecked building, and I hopped out of my chassis, and some person, I think, who was standing around just watching it happen, snapped a picture of me, posted it to social media, captioned it the Handsome Lancer, and I kind of took off.
Sips
High
are
Impact
fucking
me.
Cosmo. Yeah!
High Impact. High Impact made me their spokesperson, I guess. Their corporate face. and I got to kind of coast for a while.
Like Chester the cheetah.
Are you?
Yeah,
Were you like rich? Were you like famous?
And I mean, as famous as you can be in a radius of about 3 systems around. I mean, High Impact used me in their marketing all across the galaxy wherever they could. Till they had to pull
You
my
got the
image.
face for it.
Yeah, and for a while I had the attitude for it too. Can't say I'm proud of it.
But if you could do it all again, would you stay on Conglomerate?
I mean, probably not. If I had to do it all again, I'd get out of there as soon as I can. Just try to be unnoticed. They don't tell you what it's like having the eyes of 1 billion people on you at all times. Spend most of my life feeling seen, not in the good way. You kind of forget how to be a person after a while.
Well, did pretty good under the spotlight of only a couple hundred people.
Yeah. I guess it's because I know better. You know, putting on a show, that's a good time. But, when it starts eating you, that's when you have to stop.
So, let's play make-believe for a second. Let's say you got out early and you wanted to disappear. Came out to the long rim way sooner. Ended up here, for example. You think you'd be a ring fighter then?
Honestly, I'd probably be unloading cargo. Something with my hands. Something that isn't pulling a trigger, punching a face.
Huh. She seems like she's thinking of saying something and isn't. Very much
Something on your...
like imagining a conversation that is not happening currently.
Something on your mind?
Huh? Oh.
You've been mouthing to yourself.
Just losing an argument.
With who?
You think... I think maybe if you were just some dumb cargo jockey, we'd still be friends. And you know what? I think I would have felt a whole lot less bad about not leaving when I could.
That would have been nice.
Bosh, and she sucks air right in, and then there's the sound of Bloodpunk. He's throwing a towel over his head. He's like, "Oi! Place is closed." All the lot of you who ain't with the martyrs gotta clear out, right? I'll talk to you later, okay?
Talk to you later.
And she hurries out, and Cuts looks around and shrugs. Am I welcome? Can I pretend I'm a martyr? Who am I kidding? I don't want to do that. And then he gets up and leaves as well. Good luck with your meeting. And you guys are welcomed into the back where Rosha is, and Mallory is like sitting in the corner. Not in like a chair, just like in her, like on the floor. Like head in her knees looking at you from the corner of the room.
I wave.
Their ears perk up and they wave back. Alright. If it isn't my champion of the welterweights and my would-be heavyweight champion, what can I do for you? Mally tells me you wish for my attention.
There's a place somewhere in the tunnels down here in the mines. We need your help finding it.
Oh,
We need to get in there with our mechs. And then...
ooh, that might be the tricky part.
It's not the trickiest part, because, then something's gonna appear there, and we have to kill it.
Well, killing things is your job. I imagine that won't be too difficult for you. But getting mechanized chassis through caves that were primarily meant for the workers, well, we need to get a service tunnel that was meant for the equipment. That might require clearing. We certainly could do it, but I believe the tunnel that we'd want is currently owned by the family. A property in Upper Rumble would be my guess, I think. We'd need to have permission to demolition it. Permission that they don't give lightly.
Well... That's what it takes.
Good. Glad you understand that. So tell me more about this mining area you wish to find.
Parthenon describes the area in her memory. To the best of her ability, at least.
How large was it, you say?
Pretty large.
There are quite a few like you described, but the biggest one... That one... Ooh. Yes, we can do this. Might require some excavation, but that won't be an issue as long as we can get the permit to use the service tunnel. Your frames come with drills, maybe?
They got
Not that kind of
guns
mecha.
and... No, got guns and spears and, magnetic cannons, but no drills.
We'll figure it out. Maybe we could talk to the operants about borrowing some of the older equipment that they have just lying around. Regardless, if you have the operants and you have the family on your side to let us conduct this operation thoroughly, there should be no issue. You have brought more than enough profit to my business and impressed upon me and my people. She kind of tilts her head a little bit with a smile as Mal waves again. Me, that's me. We will support you as we can.
Thanks.
And you asked earlier about Alexa's contract, right?
Yeah.
She pulls out a little paper. This right here is another match. Sign off for this one, and I will also sign off for Alexa's contract.
Okay. Can I see who the match is against on the paper?
It doesn't seem to say, but it is a contract for another match.
Just one?
Just one.
Okay.
Just no
Yeah,
holds barred,
do it.
weapons allowed.
Huh. Alright.
To the death.
Who am I? Shit. Okay.
I'm kidding, it's not to the death. Lighten up.
You never know. Who am I fighting?
Oh, that'll be arranged. I have a good idea for who I think you'll be fighting, but... later times, later dates. I just know that people want to see you in the arena again. Since the upset of the double KO, they've been itching to see if that was just a fluke.
Well,
And Mr. Teklu, if there's anybody who wishes to challenge your welterweight title, I'll let you know.
Ashwin just kind of nods. He seems exhausted. Like emotionally and physically. And that's because he is.
Now, your other two friends, is there anything that you had to ask me?
Nothing beyond that.
Yeah, I guess we have everything sorted out right now.
Perfect. Well, you'll get back to me once you have all that squared, then. And she winks. Toodaloo, have a good night. Sleep well. And if you need a doctor, because of your soreness in the morning, let us know. Or any swelling of the temple, coughing up of blood, nosebleeds, you know, the usual signs that maybe perhaps you are having a brain aneurysm.
I think I'll be okay.
Perfect. She claps her little hands together and then kind of tippity taps her hands on her desk and looks around, looks back at Mal, looks back at you. He's like, okay, leave.
Ashwin is up and out the door.
Parthenon's gone. Parthagon.
Parthagon!
Leaves.
Do not! Don't.
Huh?
I'm sorry, I have no choice.
No, please.
What?
Please don't do it.
What? What's going on?
Don't.
I hit 6 with the